Let's see. We got 15 minutes. 15 minutes and the fights will start. So I'm looking forward to this. Some okay matchups. I think we're going to see a lot of knockouts on this card. So got a few parlays rolling where fight to end by knockout. So it could be either side or distance no if I respect some of the opportunities for a submission. Like with Landwehr, if he was to pull the upset, he could be live by a submission as well. Obviously, Walker might be going for a third consecutive heel hook if he doesn't get sniped by Kennedy. And there's just some big line movements on this that I think would be fun to sprinkle. So, one I hadn't had time to do up until now. So, I want to take a look at Wonder Boy. I know Bomb Theme's likely going to go out, get the job done with, either a decision or he'll get the submission, which against Wonder Boy is possible, but not the easiest thing in the world. I could see Wonder Boy, if he did pull the upset, edging like a knockout, right? So if he's a plus 300 prop underdog, then I don't know. I just want to take a look and see where he's at. Live betting might be good too on that fight too. Have him be a plus 300, come out first 5 minutes, Bomb Themes, a lot of pressuring, a lot of wrestling. We could see that number go up higher. Let's take a look. So yes, plus 340. So that number has gotten worse. Method, Bomb Theme by submissions plus, which is crazy. Bomb Theme by points is plus. Going from 155 to 210 there. Alright. And if he pulled off the TKO, ground and pound, plus 550, here's what I'm looking at. Thompson by knockout at plus 900. Thompson by points at plus 600. It's fucking absolutely nuts. And he's plus 340 prop for just straight money line. If I was to take double method right now and say Thompson by decision or knockout, plus 360. So I think for that one I sprinkle on both the decision and knockout for Thompson, because those odds are fucking nuts. As far as taking an underdog, I will take it at plus 600, plus 900 props for a method. That I will do. As opposed to taking the plus 300. I'll take the bet divided into two increments at the plus 600 and the plus 900, right? So let's get this out of the way. I'm going to take the plus 900 prop by TKO knockout, upset by Wonder Boy, which could happen. We'll call it simple. We'll call it sweet and simple, just for some fun, because I don't expect it to happen. But if it did, $5 will pay you 50. And I'm going to take him by points at plus 600, which I believe in more if he did pull the upset. And $10 will pay you 60. Or profit, so it'd pay 70. You get your 10 back. No parlay pieces or anything with Wonder Boy, so just some straight up, very specific knockout decision upsets if they occur. I will take that. Total risk 15. I'm looking to get either 60 or 70. I don't mind it. So that's a good underdog. Everything else is locked in. I like Walker. His prop by submission, I think, was crazy last I checked. I had that parlayed. Kennedy's either hitting his knockout, Walker, or edging a decision, or I think Walker is more than likely going to pull the upset with some grappling, get Kennedy down to the ground, and hit a submission here. I like Kennedy on the feet. I don't like Walker on the feet. So the fight starts on the feet. I respect why Kennedy is a favorite. If you look at method on this, and this is, again, a fight I've seen very split throughout the week. Walker's submission prop has dropped from plus 600 down to plus 500, so people are respecting it a little more. Kennedy by knockout at plus 200. I'm going to build a quick one off this just because I have Walker already by submission. I'm going to take Kennedy by knockout, and we're going to pair this up to a super safe parlay that I'm confident hits regardless, right? So I'm going to go to the main event. Derek Lewis, Teixeira. I'm going to do fight to end by knockout at negative 440 prop. If you say distance no, it's like negative 800. So the fight to end by knockout specifically, which is likely how it would happen, as we both know with both of those guys, you're getting like double the boost, if you think of it that way. Because, yeah, now I'm looking at Kennedy's knockout at plus 268, see? So that's, I call that just pretty secure. And I'm going to parlay it with one more piece that I'm very confident happens. And that's going to be the fight with Austin Lane and Vitor. That fight's going to end by a knockout also. If I said distance, no. So fight to not go 15 minutes. That's negative 850. You're not getting shit on that. But if we just did the obvious thing and said fight to end by knockout, which let me pull that up again here. How will the fight end? Which is an option on FanDuel. Negative 300. So again, I'm taking all these negative 900 props, and I'm finding value in the logical way it actually fucking happens at negative 300 prop. We're parlaying these little turds together because they're very likely to happen. And now I have a 3-leg made with Kennedy's knockout, and now I got the value at plus 390. Not plus 200, plus 390. And if you're confident in some other fights, then go down the chain and resume doing the same thing. Maybe you're looking at Chris Curtis's fight as, yeah, this guy can never get a fucking knockout, and he hides in his Philly shell all fight. That fight's going to the fucking judges. Cool. Go and say that fight goes to the judges and boost it further. I'm not going to be that greedy. I got plus 390 prop. I like the possibility of Kennedy pulling the upset. So what I'm going to do here is check one thing. Kennedy's knockouts plus 200. Just to find max value in this, right? I'm going to go back. And I'm going to see if what Kennedy's decision or knockout hits at. Since I'm parlaying and I'm boosting this shit anyways. Now if he went on damage and Walker's big fucking exoskeleton's getting dragged around and it's just bloody all fight, and he's not getting his takedowns because Kennedy's pretty good at stuffing takedowns. Now we're set up to also maybe we get this decision as well. If I go to double method, Kennedy by knockout or by points is negative 165. So I could theoretically swap out the knockout, go for that piece. All those pieces combined together probably give me like plus 150 prop. And that's uber safe. I might feel more comfortable to put a little more down on that. But because I am riding the fact that I think Walker is live for a submission in this fight, and I have distance covered early, that as long as the fight doesn't go 15 minutes earlier in the week when the prop wasn't shit, I'll be okay. So that's mostly what I'm riding on, is either Walker by submission, distance, no, either side. This is just like a last second. I'm pretty confident if Kennedy does win the fight, it's going to be by a knockout. So I'm going to keep the 3-leg the way I have it now. To give you guys perspective, $20 will turn plus 390 prop into $98 back, 78 profit. Not terrible. Yeah. I'll lock that in, actually. So now we're covered. We're covered on both sides on that fight. Total risk is going to pay out regardless now. Minus if the fight goes to the judges. So that's the last little second one we'll cook up. I'm excited for the fights. Hope you guys are too. What's going on? Yo, what's good, Evan? What's good, Aljo? What's going on, Cards? Thank you guys for tapping in. Yo, I need to get my ass out to Maestro's, man. It's been a minute. I miss y'all. Would like to do a fight night there sometime or whatever. Hit me up. You guys know I am down for that, for sure. Would be nice to do a big pay-per-view or something as well. I'm going to grab a drink real quick. These fights are about to start up in the next 5 minutes, y'all. Yo, what's good? I'm happy to be fucking home, dude. After being gone all weekend and shit. I'm just happy to be fucking home. I'm kind of like a recluse in that way. You give me one day outside the house, the next day I want to be home. It's fucking terrible. Oh, man. Should be starting soon. I'm going to try to open it now, see what we get. Nice, we're outside the building. The ESPN building where we don't even get to see fighter walkouts anymore. It's always the same fucking image of this building every time. All right. Got a lot of trading cards to catch on after the fights. We're going to be opening some cards. So Lethal, I'll be pairing up with him. He's going to rip a hobby box. I got a mega box I've been waiting to rip. So I'll join him in that and see what we get. He might be convinced to buy a mega, and I might be convinced to buy a hobby. We'll see. But I'm really excited for this. Finally, it's fucking loading up. We did it. you guys want me to go through some of the bets that I got locked in, let me know. I posted as a story my favorite parlay piece. I think Nate Landwehr is live as an underdog. I think Walker is live as an underdog. I think Jake Matthews is live as an underdog. Tuco's live as an underdog. I know Tafa's cut weight and he looks good at 205, but his grappling isn't impressive to me, so he's got a lot to prove there. I think Teixeira looks good as a knockout on his fight with Lewis. Obviously, you could bet round 1, round 2 specific. Maximize your payout. I got fight isn't going into third round. I expect a first or second round knockout by either men. So if I'm between two, I'll kind of look at, method of finish. I'll look at distance more. Obviously, Max wants to come out and hit a knockout. I think it's going to be really hard to do against Chris Curtis just because he fights so defensively in that show. We'll see. They just described Chris Curtis as a brutal striker. That's interesting. They just described Chris Curtis as a fucking brutal striker. Matthews is live. I think he should get this fight down to the ground. Take Chitty. Take him away from his range. Take him away from his kicks. And I like Matthews on the inside with his boxing, with his grappling. I think Klein looks good. Second, third round submission prop looks solid as fuck in that fight. Plus 700 prop plus 1,500. I took Klein to win by second or third round because it was like plus 5 and plus 7. And that covers your TKO because she's also very live for a knockout, especially on the ground with some ground and pound. If she's trying to grapple up with Melissa and she's not getting a submission in, I can see her ass just being like, fuck it, and start switching to that ground and pound, dropping some elbows and trying to open that opportunity. A fighter, I think, who does this really good is Jasmine Jazidivius. So I fuck with the ladies that throw the elbows because that's sadly like the only way they can get TKOs. You don't see a lot of women's MMA kicks or punches that just drop a girl and the fight's over. It's a lot of clubbing and on the ground, and hammer fists are hard. These girls will just eat it. Most officials won't stop it, but elbows, we're all leaning in and the crowd is cheering, and all that has a sway on whether or not an official will stop the fight. So if a girl knows how to throw good elbows, I fuck with her. Because a lot of times women's MMA finishing props are really high, I had a great time at the show last night. I got to briefly meet Theo. I guess he's going to be on the Dean Thomas show for 318. So he was looking forward to that, and I told him I appreciate how he would just from start to finish be in the crowd and be there for the fights, unlike all these other first row celebrity seats, And he's a fanatic, man. That guy loves MMA, and the fact that he gets to see his hometown hero Dustin show up for his last dance, it's gonna be a good ass time. Here we go. We're talking about it right now with DC. Tom Aspinall will be on that list if we could get the guy more fights. Yeah, fuck. I like the music that they spin up for these little knockout videos and shit. These highlight clips. Grabbed these G Fuels. Or no, sorry, this is Ghost. He's so quiet and soft spoken. Yo, what's going on, Jay? Thanks for tuning in. We're just talking. We're waiting to fight. We're just talking, yip yapping. This lady just called Lewis a fat boy to his face. No more fat boy. How does it feel? Oh, that's funny. Lewis plus 330 by the knockout, of course. Crazy prop. You got even if you have Teixeira, sprinkle that. I got the fight to end by a knockout, so I'm covered either way. Undo method and combo. Yeah, Lewis round 1 knockout 750, round 2 knockout 1200. If you look at these same props for Teixeira, not shit. Round 1 knockout plus 155. Round 2 knockout, which he's never seen a round 2, plus 500. Crazy though. So you got to take the Lewis plus 750 there, and then the one above it. I'd love to see Teixeira leave the first round for his first time, run into some issues, and have Lewis finish him, right? So I will sprinkle on the Lewis round 2 knockout at plus 1200, but I think this fight ends in the first round. But if Lewis won knockout in the second round, $10 will get you 130, which is fucking, for Derek Lewis prop by a knockout, that's just fucking stupid high. Like, have some respect on the game. But I think Teixeira gets him, so. Yo, what's good, Green? What's good, man? Hanging out with fucking Michael Chiesa. Soon enough, we'll be hanging out with Anthony Smith. Oh, there's Chris Weidman. All these fucking... all these vet acres. I can see Usman joining ESPN. Or not ESPN, but you know, the UFC anchor desk. Thompson would do great. I think he would do real good, actually. He's a good people guy. Let's go, Wonder Boy. I'm going to start grabbing some cards while I'm waiting for these fights. I'm going to go grab my Wonder Boy collection right now, actually. Bring you guys along with the trading card hookup here. Yo, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Just setting up my cards, getting ready to make my trading card post like I do every week. Getting out all my Wonder Boys, some juniors. Good way to go through and organize as well. Sad. I got a lot of Tuivasa. I believed in him more, you know. Quite sad. He was just a fun fighter to watch hit his big knockouts, man. Like right here. It's a Tuivasa auto of his. Yeah, what's good, y'all? Thanks for tapping in. Here's my Wonder Boy autos. I like the Octagon selects. They're nice. You'll see better clarity and lighting later when I'm sharing. Doing my traditional reel. Here's a nice midnight of him. Him and Weidman. It's actually like a moonbeam coloring. It's sick as fuck. Alright, well, fights still aren't starting quite yet. Wonder Boy. All right. Check and check. We got Junior Taffa. We got Wonder Boy. Some of these are some of his old school cards too. Like, what year is this? Wonder Boy Thompson. We'll give you Topps 2019. Him doing a nice little karate kick there for us. Pretty cool. We'll take that. We'll take that and get ready to post it in a little bit here on my little lovely octagon. Also, I am waiting to find the best day and time. I've been holding these for like the last 2-3 months, and I want to catch them all. I got a couple boxes in this room. We've given away about 8 already, and yeah, I kind of want to just rip them and hopefully get the golds. Sadly, one of them's John Jones, but I really want to do Bronx. Notably, I really want Moreno, Volkanovski, Max, Islam, McGregor, the 3 GOATs of women's MMA, Zhang Weili, Nunes, and Bullet. So, I'm excited to pop into this shit, but I don't know. Maybe I'll open a box tonight. We'll see. I'm trying to find the right day and time. Kind of wanted to do a proper like video showing however many I'm going to open and then do the opening. Let people know I'll do the opening for fun. And I'll have duplicates, so I might even pair that up with like another giveaway of like a duplicate or something. So we'll do something fun there. Let's see what else we got. What other fighters are on this card that I have cards of? Let's see. I think I have like a couple Mike Davis cards. We'll go through that D stack. Let's see what we got here. Yep. And see, I got all my Dariush because he just fought, right? So it does help me organize my collections by doing this too. Anytime I add a new card. Everything is actually very organized. Yep, so here's the few Mike Davis cards I had. Okay, cool. So we got those out. Got some fucking Despain in here. Who else we got? Some Dern. Not a lot of fighters start with a D that maybe aren't retired that I collect actually a whole bunch of. It's just very sporadic. Alright. So the way I do this is everything is alphabetically sorted. So it makes it pretty easy to do this with. Oh, see, I took out my divider. That's an oops. Let me fix that real quick. I am just fixing a quick little mistake. There we go. Some Dariush. Alright, cool. There's Mavzar, so I'm at my E's. There, I fixed it. Like a dumb fuck, I dropped my B's with my E's. Alright, there's my F, there's my physique. So yeah, everything's just alphabetically ordered with a little card dividers, alphabetical label maker, pretty easy. Yo, what's going on? Yo, what's going on, Abdul? What's going on, Vegas? What's going on, Kaz? Alright, let me see if there's any other fighters I have on this card. Chris Curtis, I have a few cards of. fucking look at all these goddamn C's, though. Oh, shit. Ladies are walking out right now, so we got plenty of time. He hasn't fought in a minute, too, so I'll have to actually go through some of these. There's Giga, Paula. Okay, now we should be. Yep, there's Chris Curtis. Again, not a lot, just a couple. Don't really PC these guys. You know, I might get them in some lots. I might acquire some cards that way. Just for good measure, I'm going through all of my C's just to make sure I'm good. Bunch of Cejudo, he's cheap. I've gotten a lot of Cejudos just chucked in with purchases because, you know, Cejudo's kind of the triple L right now. Plus, I don't really find all of his takes super likable. The only thing I like about Cejudo is when he shows his segments of him training and coaching for something and then executing that thing. Him working with, was it Cejudo that trained with Jones for a minute? Yeah, it was for the standing guillotine against Gong. Pretty sure Cejudo helped train with John Jones for that exact standing guillotine. That's the only Cejudo takes I like. Is like maybe some of his actual coaching. But like, listen to that guy try to be entertaining on a podcast. I'm alright, dude. I got options. I'd rather throw up some Guru, some lucrative James, some MMA parlay, some bedtime. Then I'm watching the vlogs, and then that's about my MMA YouTube. I mean, I watch tape otherwise. So yeah, not a lot of Chris Curtis, couple. So there we go. He's out of the way. Mike Davis, Chris Curtis. Quite a few more cards, but still not a lot. For obvious reasons about both of those fighters. All right. I would really like to see Mike Davis show up and have like 2023, 2024 Mike Davis show up. Because I do think that guy's a good fighter. He just is a little off right now. Alright, fights are about to start up. I'm going to take a quick break. I've collected a few of what I'll need for my post. So let's get into it. As always, Fight Companion, I can't share the audio and I can't share the fights. Hopefully you have a way of watching this. This is just me kind of live reacting to bets, calling out line movements in bets as we track and make quite a bit of money off doing this. And obviously just geek out together if you're like me and don't know anybody that actually wants to watch the fights all the time. So enjoy. We made it. Huge underdog, by the way. I just put $2 on Martinez by knockout at plus 2100 prop. The odds are so fucking nuts. It's an MMA fight. I don't give a fuck. But I have Klein by second and third round finish, and that will pay nicely. Klein is a pick. Yo, it's good, Lethal. We'll catch up after the fights or something in between if you want. I'm looking forward to doing my fight breakdown with you regardless after. Klein opens with a nice kick. Klein is notably big for the weight class. We expect Klein to grab a hold of Martinez. And it's expected that we'd get a submission finish with Klein on the ground, but Klein is not afraid to stand and plant her feet and throw some big shots too. Right there, stepping in, big jabs. Trying to time Martinez coming in with like a inside leg kick and sending a jab back. Martinez doing a good job circling away from Klein, not really enforcing anything that she's not comfortable with. Hey, it's AK. Hey, man, what's up? I like Martinez circling off, especially because I have Klein by second, third round finish. So I just need her to survive for 3 more minutes, and then Klein can have her way with her. That'd be great. Yo, what's going on, Colt? Thanks for tapping in. See if I can pull up the live damage meter and strike count pulled up. See if ESPN has that for me. Yeah, it should be giving me the meter here. We are live. Yeah, let's pull that up. Nope. I think you guys search UFC ESPN and it pulls it up. Sad that ESPN, you have to go on ESPN's website for the proper tracker because you can't get that on UFC's website. That is fucking ass backwards. That is very ass backwards that I gotta get on ESPN's website for a fucking UFC. I pulled a red fractor, but it wasn't of a great fighter. What'd you get? Thanks for tapping in. Red refractor in what series also? Okay. Martinez just hit a nice left hook on Klein there. Got a good reaction, but Klein just ate it. Okay. And Martinez is throwing some bigger shots here all of a sudden at the end here. Last minute to work. Klein ripping away with a quick little elbow there. 55 seconds to work. Klein just popped her with a beautiful fucking jab, snapping Martinez's head back. Melissa fucking just got snapped back with that jab. Big reaction from the crowd there. 40 seconds to work. I think we're in for a nice fight. I'm still hopeful that we get that finish. Second, third round for Klein. Both from a pick standpoint, but I don't think the pick would really hurt me if I got it wrong because everyone in this pick contest has Klein also, right? I don't know anyone who took Martinez, so that'd be just a crazy lucky pick. I mean, it's everyone said that Klein would win this fight this week, including myself. Klein is maybe testing her striking here in this first round. Doing a good job. Nice little 1-2 at the end. I think Martinez is showing up and making this look less of a fucking 1,100 prop to 1,200 prop fight. So now if I go back to the live bets on this one, if we can get that. Waiting to upload. Waiting in between rounds. Yeah. I reckon Martinez is fighting like she's a negative 300 right now. Or not, sorry, you know, plus 300 right now, not a plus 700 or whatever the fuck they had her at. I give the first round to Klein. Front foot. Had the bigger reactions overall. More combinations. Her output, 29 strikes. Of the 68, did they connect? Martinez firing back a few times, but only 12 of 39. Klein's doing a good job of attacking to the legs. But overall, she's had the better boxing. Shit. Let's go. Now we can get that knockout, Klein. Now we can get that submission. Round 2, Klein. And if Martinez fucks up my day, it's got to be with a knockout. Nice knee from Klein there. Quick little exchange in the middle of the octagon. Martinez continuing to circle away. I like Klein at range here. Her boxing is nice. She's catching the kick attempts from Martinez. Minus a few moments, Martinez hasn't had any success in this fight so far. Desperate kicks there at range. Missing. Klein is so far at range that she's just avoiding these kicks. There was a quick feint from Klein. Expect a takedown here in this round from Klein. Big kick with Stone there. Klein just blocks it. Hits her with a nice right jab. Martinez not so quick on the footwork there. Now we're wrapped up. Now we're wrapped up. This is exactly what we want. 340 to work. Klein holding Martinez up against the edge of the octagon here. And we'll be setting up a takedown or a toss or trip. We're going to go to the ground. And we're going to let Klein work. Releases it and answers with a very big uppercut up the middle from Klein. That was nice. Klein firing out. Quick counter shot from Martinez, who's finally letting it go. A couple shots. Nothing got home. That time it did. Martinez throws a kick that was getting blocked, but answers with another right follow-up shot right after. Connects with Klein. But again, a few moments in the fight isn't going to win her this fight. She's got to have more output. And it's hard because every time she tries, she is eating something from Klein. Klein's live for a knockout in this fight, too. Just the fact that we're on the feet like this. What is your favorite underdog of the card? Nate Landwehr. Followed by Walker. Followed by Lewis, maybe? Teixeira is good, but he hasn't fought nobody, you know? I think Lewis could at least survive until the second round because the dude's never left the first. I like Wonder Boy as a dog. Wonder Boy from a betting perspective and Landwehr are both great dogs. You're like plus 300. Wonder Boy's like plus 340 for me. I took him on a little prop for points or knockout. Knockout was like plus 900 for Wonder Boy. Points was like plus 600. So we took that. I have most of my bets on distance going under or over. So I like or fight to end by a knockout. So I have in my parlay Derek Lewis and Teixeira to fight to end by knockout. Not round specific, just fight to end by knockout. Super safe. Got it at like negative 300. It moved up to negative 400. And then I have fight to end by knockout with the Petrino fight in Austin Lane. That fight ends by a knockout. So I have that parlayed together. I said the fight wouldn't go the distance, so that's opening up submissions and knockouts in the Nate Landwehr fight because I respect Nate's ability to hit a submission if he was to pull the upset. So it's just a little extra safe, right? You're not risking the parlay because you only took knockout. You're including the submission probability too. Here we go. Klein's going for this last second takedown. She hasn't really done much this round. She's had like some octagon control on the edge, but not really having like super significant moments in the second round to get a finish or anything like that. Didn't really have her in any kind of danger, but securing a win very easily nonetheless. One more round to go. So yeah, if that makes sense, I basically been kind of snowballing some of these super safe distance parlays and then combining a method, an underdog, a fighter, because I'm confident these other things happen, right? So I got some good stuff cooking. I was sad I won a subscription with lucrative James for 30 days that I was going to check out, and I had to just send an email with a code, but I sent that yesterday wanting to like maximize my 30-day trial with it, and I never got like a response or anything back. So should have probably put it in earlier in the week, but for all I knew, it could have been like some Zendesk automated I'm triggered with a code with a link, you know, something like that. So I didn't quite know. Martinez has to like let it go. And we got third round finish prop live right now for Klein. I would love to get a third round Klein finish here. I think it pays out really well. There's a fucking kick by Klein. Quick 1-2 flurry. Martinez just backing up, eating the shit like she has the whole fight, just about. Boom. Klein throws a big kick. Big follow-up shot. Martinez counters nicely. Klein a little bit more kick heavy in this third round too. Love to see her hit one. Big head kick knockout for Klein right here. Let's go. Pump that jab, feint, throw that shit. Feint that kick a few times too. And then when she bites on that shit, hit her with that wall maker over the top. Boom. 2 right hands by Klein. Getting home. Martinez, feet planted. Ain't circling off as much as she did in the first round. Klein finding some success with these shots now. Boom. Another shot over the top from Klein. Just jabs. I want that big follow-up shot from Klein is what I want, though. I want that jab with that kick. She leads with the kick, but I want the follow-up kick after the jab. Boom! Another left jab gets home from Klein. Boom! Klein firing more shit. Martinez, 3 minutes to fucking throw the sink or she loses. Easy as shit. Boom, boom. A lot of people on Klein by a finish, and we're sweating these last 250. I think she's still got it, but she's not really grappling. She's going for these knockouts. Throwing some kicks. Boom. Right jab gets through. I want to see this kick from Klein get home. I want to see that uppercut again, too. It was a really nice uppercut she threw. Boom! I told y'all! I told y'all head kick! Let's go! Third round knockout. Cash it out. Head kick. Specifically, we call that shit. Let's go! Said, fake that shit and come up over the top with it. Boom! Caught that. Caught that shit. I forgot how much I dropped on it, but it was a good amount. For the third rounder, let's go. The prop on that finish was solid. I took her by third round finish. Some people took third round. Yeah. Third round plus 600 prop. I saw people took submission, knockout. I played it safe. I respected both. Boom. Check this out. Bam! Cross right up across her neck right here. Perfect placement. Watch that. There's a jab. I said, set that jab up with that kick. I need to go back and clip that shit. We need to go back and clip that shit. Klein set up her jab. Follows with a nice head kick right after. Knocks out Martinez. Third round. Plus 600 prop hits. I checked my Tapology picks too. I don't think I took her by that. What was my pick on that for method? Boom. Nice knockout from Klein. I had Klein winning that by decision as my Tapology pick. We got close. We got about 2 minutes away from acing it. But I'm happy I missed it because we cashed out with the finish. Let's go. Flush as fuck, bro. Boom, boom. Boom, that head kick was nice. Hurry up. Give me my winning slip so I can make a post, lady. Let me pull up UFC here. See if they got that highlight up yet. Nope. I'll have to wait until UFC posts like their own like little clip. I might make a reel too, like I do. I like doing that. Taking my slips, taking the moment, making a reel, smashing some music together, smashing some trading cards together. Be like, pick your poison. This is how I get down. I fuck with both. Call me rather invested in what happens in a fight. I got a trading card that could gain or lose value. I got personal ties to fighters that I really enjoy watching, so I want them to win. And then, of course, we got some money on it too. So, hell yeah, we're cooking. We just hit a 6x off the rip. Big payout right there. So that payment right there already covers 2 separate deposits that I had earlier to make some of these parlays and a little bit of profit over the top of it. So pretty happy. That was a good one. I'm just fucking off with my phone waiting for this shit to update. Do I have a card of Kennedy? Let me check. I might have a card on Kennedy. Yeah, Prism rookie. Not super exciting or anything, but hey, we'll take it. It's another card to add to the slideshow here in a little bit. Oh boy, oh boy. See if we get any more reactions, any better videos of that head kick knockout. Surprised UFC didn't post something on it yet. It's not like them. I'll search ESPN real quick, maybe. They have it. ESPN MMA. Nope. ESPN, maybe? Where in the fuck is this knockout at on IG? Finally, the UFC uploaded the fucking video. Alright, so I got that. Now all I need is this fucking, the FanDuel slip. Pay me, FanDuel, pay me. We've been paid. Alright, nice. Nice. Very good. We'll go to settled and we'll get a little screenshot. Nate Laneware. Oh, I was gonna say I heard that same song from Nate Landwehr. I was gonna say, why the fuck is he fighting so early on the card? Sorry, y'all, I'm making a quick little post for my bet that just hit. All right, Mike Davis starting things off. Taking on Ramirez. This is another fight that I think everyone took Davis. We expect him to come out, win this fight in the first couple minutes on the ground. He's already got Ramirez threatened over the neck. He's already got his neck, threatening some jiu-jitsu. Gave up the neck, took a shot from Ramirez. But yeah, it's expected that Davis should be able to do okay on the ground. Get Ramirez there. Hunt for some submissions. He's very He loves his jiu-jitsu. He loves his grappling. Single leg, picked up Ramirez, threw him up through the air. Now we're threatened behind the neck. Rear naked choke, already in. Submission, cha-ching. Davis by submission. You already know. Ramirez is trying to fight this rear naked choke. Looks like Davis just readjusted. I think he's going to get this choke. Davis has the backpack on, the full triangle. Ramirez is prying away at the arm of Davis. I expect Mike Davis to be able to readjust. Now, if Davis does not get the submission, he is very fucking live to like gas his arms out and have Ramirez come back. But I think Davis should be able to get the choke here. He's got a lot of time to adjust, work. Ramirez prying off Davis, taunting him, firing a shot back. And he's slowly rotating. Davis able to readjust, holds the backpack still. And we're getting Ramirez back down to the ground. Davis should readjust his grip and come up over the top. Maybe start peppering some shots to disorient Ramirez and set it up again. But he's locking in on this body triangle. He's prying Ramirez back. Ramirez still 2-on-1 wrist control. Fighting to stay alive. But yeah, if Davis sincerely came out, had his way with Ramirez like that, then the bookies had their odds right for the fight. You know, -1,000 prop. That's what that should look like. But here we are, 220 to work. Ramirez still in this fight. He's trying to rotate around, but this body triangle's in place. It's tight. Yep, Davis still fishing for the submission here. He is definitely wearing himself out here doing this, though. If Ramirez can survive this. Because now we're not choking Ramirez, right? We're not getting him out of breath, tiring him. The only one getting fatigued right now is Mike holding on to Ramirez. Mike throwing some very nice elbow strikes there. Every time Ramirez goes to sit upright, he is throwing some shots and readjusting his grip here. Now we're under that neck. Now we're getting under that neck with Ramirez. 2-on-1 wrist control again. Fighting Mike Davis here. And after 4 minutes, Mike is going to gas him. I got to do a live bet on Ramirez here. I think Davis might tire himself out, guys. I need to look at the prop here. We got a minute to go. And I bet you this prop is super fucking high. Let's see. If he survives. I don't see a prop posted right now. But with 40 seconds to work, guys, I might throw a little sprinkle on Ramirez. Not that Mike's not going to win this fight, but I'm worried about him gassing himself here. Yeah, he's plus 1,200 prop, guys. You have to throw something on that. It's suspended. It's not quite letting me bet yet. I'm waiting. 20 seconds to work. Here we go. It uploaded at 1350. Dude, I just locked in at 1350 prop for Mitch, and here's why. Did you just see Ramirez get up smiling, taunting Davis the whole time? I'm telling you, Davis can fatigue himself hunting submissions and grappling and grappling and grappling. And then when reality is, striking's all not that bad. And that's the last time I had any stake with Mike Davis. He continued to be a jiu-jitsu, just, phenom. That's all he wanted to do. Jiu-jitsu. And he ended up gassing himself out. He lost the fight. He didn't have the overall volume. Now, this is a first round that's very dominant for him. So Mike looked very good first round. It's 10-8. It's a 10-8 round. But, I mean, Mitch did a good job of defending every one of those chokes. So if you're telling me the strategy for Mike Davis is to come out and have that same game plan and the fight goes the same exact way, he is absolutely fucking cooked come round 3. So that's my 1350 as an underdog prop. Maybe this hits. But again, every guy that I do my sports, my UFC pick contest with, every one of those guys had Mike Davis winning this fight, as the odds suggest. So it'd be a huge upset nonetheless. But he's down considerably. I'm going off what I'm seeing, the wear and tear of Mike Davis. Let's see. Now Ramirez is coming out wanting to wrestle. He gave up the takedown. He hit a knee to the body. He followed up with a left hand. And Ramirez is buckling Mike Davis all of a sudden. Now all of a sudden that 1350 prop don't look so bad. And FanDuel's only giving you plus 250. Well, happens to be I put that shit on at plus 1350, my brother. Funny how the tables have turned. Mike Davis. I'm about to play the bookies on both directions here. Now Mike Davis is still negative 600. If Mike Davis can get into the fucking positives, then I'm betting on him too and guaranteeing my cash out. Watch me. He is negative 280. This is fucking hilarious if Ramirez comes out and starts dropping and wobbling Davis. Here we go. I want to see Ramirez fucking floss on him now. See, Davis striking is not bad. He just hit a nice counter right there. Ramirez chasing down Davis, though, hit him with like 3 shots. Davis just hit 1 big counter shot. Ramirez just hit him with a nice right hand, another left hand. So I wanted to get the YouTube chat pulled up so I'm not missing out on shit. Nice little combination from Davis coming back, connecting with some right hand. See, this is what I was saying. Every time Davis strikes, I like his fighting. And when he's been grappling, I feel like he's just been, I don't know, at times fatiguing himself. Both guys making better exchanges on each other. Ramirez hitting some shots. Davis throwing back. Look at the footwork of Davis. Moving in, inside, and out. Staying skinny. Staying sideways with his boxing. That's beautiful footwork right there from Mike Davis. Ramirez is getting in there and he's throwing in good combination. And so he's catching Davis with a few of those shots. But the way that Davis was just kind of slipping right there, that was nice. There he goes. Gets skinny, dodges 2 shots from Ramirez right there. Now he's initiating. Quick 1-2, throws the mid kick. Throws the teep. Jumping knee from Mike Davis. Big follow-up right hand. Now he's going for the kill. He absolutely just dropped Ramirez. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Mike Davis. Good fucking shit. I'm telling you, this guy's got great striking, and I'd like to see it more often. His grappling, I feel like, I don't know. I'm not against some of these choke submissions, but I don't want to see him fatigue himself out because then he can't survive on the feet. He had a nice back and forth. It was a war. He took some shots. Finally hit a very nice shot. Nice little quick little 1-2 combination. I think that teep hit the body perfectly. And so he follows up with a nice jumping knee. Clips Ramirez there. Wasn't flush, but then he follows up with a nice combination, ripping to the body. Absolutely right hand. Gets home and drops Ramirez, and that's all she wrote. Nice little TKO. Good shit. Let's fucking go. It's not bad there. Davis was so high on the decision and submission prop. His knockout prop was actually very good. So props to anyone who took that. I personally did not. But the knockout prop on that fight was good. I'm happy that it hit. He just, dude, I want to see this guy grapple more, or strike more. Knowing that he's like a streamer and just loves to chill, do his own thing. I wonder if he'd be open to do like a fight interview sometime. Be cool to like shoot the shit with him. Obviously, he's a nerd, a gamer. Shoot the shit with him, chill, see what he's into, what he's in, you know, what he's playing. Maybe link up, play something with him, but then you know, fire out those questions, ask him things like, hey, with Fusion XL and things like, obviously you do a lot of work with your grappling, your wrestling, your jiu-jitsu, but I mean, he had a really nice fucking single leg just scoop slam earlier. That was beautiful. But then just ask him about his striking. Like, how does he feel in there when he's hitting guys? What reads is he getting? What's his reaction? Every time I'm watching as a fan, it looks like these people are getting hurt. It looks like he throws with some good power. Maybe just show some love and say, hey, man, I believe in your striking. I think you could hit a lot more of these knockouts. Mix in that grappling, throw it away, and counter over, you know, release. Like you see up against the edge of the octagon. Release and come over the top with those elbows, those knees. That was beautiful. Nice combination there for Davis. Let's go. 2 for 2 on picks. Happy there, happy there. Easiest picks of the card, though, so nothing too exciting. Yes. 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 He just said it himself. This is the Mike Davis you want to see. The one that throws down. Yes. Yes, bro. Boom, that right hand got home. Boom, that shot to the body got home. Yes. DC's covering the high expectations with the favorites. Nice. You called it beautifully right there. Said that last performance isn't what you want to see. I come from a boxing gym. Same gym as Mike Tyson. You guys want to see me box? Well, I came out here to box. Good fucking shit. And you do it again. His prop on knockout was like plus 900. So, cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. I'm gonna finish making my quick little clip for Klein because that was beautiful. I think I had Mike Davis. Yeah, I had Davis by decision, so I can't upload any Tapology love where I'm looking real cool. So I'll skip on that. I mean, I'm still getting the picks right, but they're obvious. Yo, what's going on? Take the under. What's good? What's good? Let's see, I want to do a cutout. No, I want to do a photo. And do this one. Fatima Klein, nice knockout, girl. I'm uploading some gold right now. I'm uploading the head kick knockout with my third round 600 prop. You took Davis? Yeah, everybody took Davis by decision. I was worried that, I mean, I didn't put a lot of cheddar on this one, right? I thought Davis would hit it by decision. So, and then I respected the decision or submission, both. The knockout was nice to see. I've been griping watching him fight. Even in this fight, after that first round, I was griping. He's just so grapple heavy. He tires himself out, and then he doesn't look good on the feet. And then I like his striking, and his striking's quite good. I was like, man, I don't think he believes in his striking. He's hurting guys, but he really would much rather grapple. And yeah, you're not taking those shots back, but can you be Marab? Can you be the machine? I would mix that grappling in to disorient my opponent and then open strikes back. Do better ground and pound, shots from the side. Don't gash your arms out on a choke that you're not getting. The guy's got 2-on-1 wrist control. You're not getting shit. So fight for that reposition. Don't overcommit and lose position and feed those shots. But like real talk, I was just saying like, man, I wish I could talk with Mike and just talk about, you know, his striking, because like from my purview, he's got great striking, and he just said it all what I wanted to hear on the microphone. He goes, you guys know I'm a boxer. I came from the same gym as Mike Tyson. Good shit. Well, he just hit a nice knockout. Making a quick little post on my story real quick of that Klein knockout, the head kick with my slip. Boop, boop, boop. UFC bets. UFC knockout. And I'll tag FanDuel in this shit too. It'd be cool to get like some kind of affiliate link with a bookie. I've had one offer so far, but I didn't really like the approach, and they were kind of awkward. And it took me to like formulate their offer to be more professional and like have it, you know, I was just like, man, I should be the one excited, being like, yes, this is a great bookie, or that sounds great. Not like, rather than do that, like give me a trial, like give me like a 2-week gig, right? Don't sign me up for your pyramid scheme where I gotta go venture out and find the clientele. You give me a 2-week thing, and I'll bring some people to the app, or try to, or show me in a video betting with that app and what bets I like for the week, and have them cash out for you. You know, my most secure bet. And that's how I do business for you. But I'm getting kickbacks, royalties, regardless. Yo, what's going on, Under? Just making this quick post right here of our girl. Fatima Klein, nice third round knockout. Plus 600 prop, baby. Bow, 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 bow. Nice little cash out there already. But we snowballing that shit. Ooh, we snowballing that monies. Roll it. There's a lot of finishes on this card. And so far, we 2 for 2. I said there's so many knockouts on this card. We are 2 for fucking 2. Let me actually go back to my boy's post here. Because that's what I said on his post. I said, I'm looking forward to this card. There should be a lot of knockouts. Not too bad. Now it's Walker versus Kennedy. That could be another knockout. Well, that makes me feel really good. The fact that I said to my boy, I said, yeah, I like Klein by knockout. But I said there's going to be some good knockouts on this card. 2 fights just showed up that we did not expect to see knockouts for. But I bet for knockout on one of those. Now we got Walker, like I said. He's either going to come out. I respect his ability for finish either way, TKO or submission. His prop for submission's the most likely scenario because he's probably not in a striking exchange. Or else I see Kennedy winning in that department. Better speed, crisper striking. So I got Kennedy by a knockout and I got Walker by submission. Distance on this fight, no. Regardless of who wins and how. So, the only thing I don't see in this fight is that we get 15 minutes. If you told me before this card started in the first 3 fights which of these would end by a knockout, I would bet you so much more it would be this fight than the last 2. If it was to be a knockout, but I still think Walker is live for submission here. I do want to look real quickly. Yeah, we just hit a fucking nice prop there. Highlight. I'm going to put that into Toad picks. I'm going to put it into knockout. This is going to be it. This is a big fight for me. Most of my stake on this fight. Fuck. God damn, boy. I hope Walker pulls the upset. But if Kennedy knocks him out, we're okay. I'm watching live props on this too. I'm watching live props on this too. God damn, boy. That shit just sent me. All right. Everything's locked in. So as we stand, Walker is plus 164 and Kennedy is negative 215. I think Kennedy's live by knockout. I think Walker's live for a submission. I got Walker as my pick. And as an underdog, his submission pays handsomely. I got that parlayed. Let's go. Let's fucking go. One of my biggest legs in my parlay was him with a submission. The way he's looking down at that ankle on the way in, smiling. He doesn't want to strike with Kennedy. He wants to fucking pick that ankle, dog. Look at that. He throws the overhand and blitzes Kennedy. And now he's putting his hands. Oh, shit. Now he's feeding bombs. Transitioning for the leg now. Gets the takedown on Kennedy. Big flurry of shots from Walker. Rips Kennedy down to the ground and is already taking him down from behind. And now we're threatening that submission like I was just saying. It looked like he punched Kennedy and got him pretty good, but Kennedy's starting to recover. Side of the octagon, working up to his base. Walker looked like he was going to be able to get his hooks in. Not quite. He just slipped off for the ankle of Kennedy. Yeah! 3 ankle hooks in a row! Yes! 3 ankle hooks in a row. That's a new record. Let's go! The biggest bomb I could fucking conjure this week. Submission prop at plus 4,000 prop. Plus 4,000 prop on ankle hook. Plus 600 by straight up submission. Distance cashes with that parlay. This was on the no sweat bet. This was the only thing I didn't throw on the no sweat bet because I respected the knockout and distance no paid like shit. But I took him on a lot of submission parlays, dude. Oh my God, nice ankle hook. Let's fucking go. Watch this transition. Sets up, rolls around, tucks his hips behind, pulls that arm through, rotates that arm, and that's when you just see that howler out of Kennedy. And I saw a lot of dudes I'm trying to beat this week take Kennedy. I stuck with my pick on Walker since this fight was announced. I said I like Kennedy's striking, and Walker's not the most impressive fighter on the feet. So he's got to count on a snipe. He's got to count on his 1-2 sniper. Or Walker's grabbing that ankle and tapping my boy. Let's go. Let's go. 3 for 3 finishes. Yeah, ankle hook. Like we said. Exactly how we said, bro. I said Walker by submission, and we hammered the fucking piss out of that prop, dude. It's plus 600 prop. Love it. There's a plus 1731 parlay that advances. Yeah, dude, I actually have like a ton of shit live on this card. Pretty crazy. Now, hear how safe the rest of this is. Fight to go the distance with Max Griffin and Chris Curtis, yes. So that's probably the next biggest sweat, because the next two parlays are Vitor and Austin Lane fight to end by knockout, so either guy wins by knockout, and then Derek Lewis and Teixeira. Like, bro, all I have to do is truly sweat that Max doesn't hit a big shot and Curtis doesn't hit something with his retard strength. Because, like, if so, those three things that happen next, $10 cashes me at 190, just about. Nice. I also had Fatima Klein by third round finish at plus 600 props that we hammered. And I didn't really bet on anything on Klein against Mike Davis on that fight because the props all paid like shit. Minus his knockout, but no one... That dude doesn't box a ton. And I'm happy he goes back to his roots. Nice. Yeah, I took him at plus 600 submission, and plus 650 submission prop. So that's 2 plus 650 submission hits that I've had. Wild as fuck, bro. Oh, he's tied for the longest streak. He's at 3. He's tied. I thought that was first. I thought he already had a record at 2. 2 back-to-back. DC's like, you just said that in 3 languages. Walker's a fucking caveman, though. Listen to this guy. Walker is literally Bigfoot. Look at that skull. Look at that hairline. Listen to the language. That's up in the Appalachian Mountains as well, dude. It's just a bunch of fucking Walter Walkers. Which would be terrifying if you were out camping in that shit. And look at his brother. You see what I mean? I wonder how much their DNA and me test would cost, because I would like to see how much Neanderthal they both have. You got plus 775 props. Very good. How much did you get out of it, brother? I've set up to cook $10 into 183. Dude, I'm loving it. And I could cash out right now at 60. What do you boys reckon? Let it roll or cash out at 60? I've already took a 6X cash out tonight, so I'm okay letting this one cook because I like it a lot. I think I'm hitting at $184, boys, for $10 risk. $10 risk for your toad. And we're going to cash the fuck out. Let's go. We're acing the exam 3 for 3, and I'm mostly happy that in my race to 100 picks contest, a lot of people took Kennedy. A lot of people that ride odds. They didn't look at the stylistic mismatch, and where Walker is an excellent wrestler, I think he's now earned more respect. I'd like to see Walker and Volkov fight. I think that's a great fight for him. Volkov's got good jiu-jitsu. Walker's got amazing jiu-jitsu. And I think Volkov would take Walker on the feet, but that's a good opportunity for Walker to show us otherwise. Maybe he eats a bunch of shot, open up bleeding, finally does grab Volkov, and ends up looking good on the ground. Isn't quite getting the finishes, but now he's peppering down some elbows, or he's the one going for a couple submission attempts. Volkov being very long and lengthy, I could see a situation where Volkov is pulling guard, trying to drop some elbows, work some different things, try to kick his feet up on the waist of Volkov and kick off, roll off, and Walker just pulling like a quick 180 like he had done there, dropped, takes over the ankle of Volkov. Volkov's over in Africa, way the fuck over here because he's so long and lengthy, and Volkov is just Walker's just working on that ankle and snaps that shit, or is trying to. So hey, we take the under if you're still around. I got a baseball question if you're free. I got a no sweat token. I want to drop home run parlay maybe, or something. Maybe a couple innings, tied second inning props. Let's go. It's a highlight clip of Lewis catching Blades with that uppercut after he had fainted and set up the level change. And Curtis is like stiff as a fucking brick. I love it. I'm making another quick parlay post here. The clean monster. I'm gonna have a sweet ass post tonight already. Just with some of the content that I'm getting here. Walker. UFC bets, UFC picks, UFC fight night, UFC submission, UFC, or no, it's just submission. Dude, I hate doing all the tags. It's like my least interesting thing. Like, I should have AI do this shit for me and upload all the handles for me. And have communities bigger and more constructed that way. But still, just shared another great highlight bet. Another nice highlight bet tonight. All right, let's see if my post's uploaded without crashing. I'm surprised Lucrative James only took the money line for Walker. It was so clear that he wanted the submission. Could have had plus 650. I'm not. At that point, it's greedy, right? Because it's still a good hit. And I'm sure he'd put some big money on it, too. So, yeah, it all depends. At plus 200, it's mega safe. That's sick, dude. Fuck yeah. All right, dude. We are on course to bang out. The biggest sweat for me right now is, does Chris Curtis with his Philly shell take later in the career Max Griffin, where that knockouts kind of faded him? Does that kind of match up for a 15-minute fight finally tonight? I think it does. And if so, there's 2 fights I'm guaranteeing end by knockout. And we got $180 right like this in my hand. And I'll do it to buy the hobby box of the newest Chrome 25 UFC, which we'll be ripping tonight at the end of the stream, along with Lethal's hobby box, and be doing a giveaway winner for his card collection. So bro, you should hop on Instagram and check out Lethal Hand Collectibles, the guy I do my MMA UFC shit with. He's doing a giveaway at the end of the fight cards, as long as you post to his post with an explanation of why you deserve to get the cards. He's giving away, like, I don't know, several thousands of dollars worth of cards to a startup collector, is what he and I were both hoping for. So if you just started up your card collection, man, hit up that. They're going to do some kind of raffle or poll, completely random, so it'd get you into the running. So get up on IG. It's like Lethal Hand Collectibles. After the LETH, there's a period. But anyways, man, much love. Hope you're enjoying the fights. I'm glad you're collecting. You'll have to come over and catch up sometime after I move and get settled in, and I'll run you through my collection. I'm sure I got some duplicates I could hook you up with. All right. So, anyways, man, love you. Much love. Peace. All right. Murphy's retirement fight. This fight right here. So sad. And for all my Kentucky ladies, I don't know if she's from Kentucky, Tennessee, but she got a jaw on her. And she's had some time away. She's tough. Here's this last fight. She disappeared for a while. I wasn't sure if she'd come back for that last fight, but here she is. But man, she got her fucking ass beat several times, and she just kept coming back for the paycheck. So you gotta love Lucky. Lucky Murphy. Let's go. I hope she pulls the upset. Because for my pick contest, we'd all get the fucking pick wrong. And her underdog props are so disrespectful that I would actually get paid. And what else? And what else? Yeah. I don't know how much it is, but Murphy winning tonight does pay us. This is very bad props. I'm going to pull it up on FanDuel. We'll look at the live props here. Murphy not looking bad here at the start of the first round. Pumping the jab out. Murphy. There's the takedown from Murphy. Oh, shit. Looked like she was going to go for like a crucifix or... And now she made the mistake of wanting to wrestle with Mora, who now has her from side control. Why did Murphy try to do some wrestling there? Murphy looks like she's trying to threaten a Kimura. Mora's good here. She's going to choke out Murphy. Brazilians cannot help themselves but love fighting off the ground. Her last fight wasn't that good. A lot of people have faded more since, but she does have good ground game. And Murphy loves to just lay on the ground and lose the fight while getting her ass beat. It's sad watching Murphy fight. I'm sorry, but there's just something about her face, the pain, the tension, the stress. I don't like watching Murphy lose a fight. I want her to go to sleep quick and soundly, Maura. If you could put my old aunt out of the fight game with no more punches, no elbows like that, please. Just send her to fucking a little nappy nap. Now, Murphy just hit a up kick that was totally legal that got through and hit more there. Now we're back to our feet. You see that? That wasn't me actually meaning that. I was trying to piss off Murphy so we could get her rowdy ass up to her feet where she has a shot in the fight. She kind of reminds me of the leprechaun now with the way her hair is and her face. Oh, man. She really does give me leprechaun vibes, guys. Why is she trying to get in initiating the takedowns against Maura? I do not like that. Murphy, what the fuck are you doing, lady? You just took a big ass fucking left hook now. You better be careful, lady. Guys, I do want Murphy to win her last fight. It's okay. I'll make money and I'll feel good. She's such a big underdog. Let's go, Murphy. Pull the upset. Pull the fucking upset, Murphy. Yeah, this thing's all gunking the fuck up from that last shit I just smoked. Gotta clear that out real quick. Let's go, Murphy. There we go. She just needs a brawl. That's the only way Murphy's gonna win. She needs to get it ugly and brawl. This would have been another good fight to go 15 minutes. I just stayed away from it because Murphy's age and inactivity. It's never a good thing when a fighter's having their last fight, for the most part. Oh, that's sad. This broke part of my favorite twig I like to use to clean out my pipe with. Been using the same twig for like a year. It's perfect. It still works. I'm just using half of it now. I just don't want to get my own fingers grimed up. Shit gets sticky. I got some shit called the smoke sage that you could soak for 24 hours, and that shit cleans everything. This is a big piece. You got to let that soak. So only if legal to you, of course. Otherwise, it's bad. Okay. Nah, but for real, fuck the pharmaceutical world in that way. I believe in the natural remedies. Very awkward first round, not gonna lie. Look at Murphy's fucking jaw on her face. And then remember how much shit she eats. Clear up the screen a little bit over here so I can hear it. Hope you guys are enjoying the fights. Murphy's 11 for 56 total strikes. Mara's 29 for 94. Murphy's definitely wearing more damage. She's eating some big counter shots. Right there's a nice 1-2 combination from Mora. The left hand got through clean, flush, had some power. Murphy ducking low, level change, coming up over top with the overhand. Almost just eats another huge counter shot by Mora. Mora loading up, planting, twisting her whole body into some of these shots. Chases Murphy for a quick tag at the end of a three-piece. Murphy's still struggling with her timing with Mora. Just eats another 1-2 right there from Mora. Murphy constantly chasing Mora, eating shots. Second round, 3:20 to go. Nice little 1-2 from Mora. There's the level change from Murphy. She's not getting anything with it, but she shakes free. A little bit harder winded, too. I don't like the wrestling by Murphy. The cardio. She's got to make the fight ugly with her striking. Right now, she's respecting stepping in and eating a counter shot. So she needs to try to feint and then slip and then get close. Get out of max range. Murphy needs to get in close into the pocket and just make an ugly fight with Mora. Mora's setting her feet, and her timing's just popping Murphy a lot harder right now. Good timing from the double leg, but gets nowhere. Zero progress. Mora throws it off. Murphy eats a quick 1-2 there. I don't like Lauren's corner work. Level changes. She's melting. Dude, Murphy, you're the one melting, girl. Get into the pocket and make the fight ugly. Don't reach. Close the void. Cross that shit and don't sit at range with Mora. Mora's going to back away. Don't chase and throw. Chase. Set up. Let her throw, then try to counter from there. Keep that guard tight. Make Mora stop the back foot and step into you. I don't like the chase and striking. Chase. Keep the guard high. Chase. Let them open up. Set. Try to throw to you. Now you got the fight where you need it to be. Make that shit ugly. Stay close. Go hard to the pocket and rip to the head. It's so generic, but it works so many more times than it fails. Try it first. Have it be part of your test. The first pocket exchange, I'm going to rip to the body, then go head. Then, I'm going to rip to the head, try to go body. I like to go body to head, head to body, and then body 4 times in a row. Different pocket opportunities. Like, which way are they going to go now, Just go body 4 times in a row. Ain't no way nothing gets through, and all you need is one shot to get through, and then you can hit that follow-up. That big knockdown, that big haymaker shot. Murphy, leaving the second round, 10 seconds. Down in striking, her coaches are giving horrible fucking advice. I don't know why I keep looking at her and thinking about the movies, the Leprechaun movies, but I am, and I'm so sorry for that because I think she's a nice woman. It's not nice to do. She's been around. She's put, she's given her flowers into the to the organization. Now she's at a plus 1,000 prop. It is in my DNA to put $1 on a fighter on her last fight. losing both rounds for $1 prop. I just want the slip. I want this third round comeback retirement fight. I want it screenshot with a slip and one of my trading cards of her. You'd be like, thanks for all the years, Lucky. And then tag her ass in it. Because we've been fucking rooting for Murphy despite I've been, being a fucking asshole some. It is her last fight, and I hope she'd pull the upset. It wouldn't hurt my picks because everybody in the pick tournament would get this pick wrong. I don't think a single person had Murphy, but I would like her to get the upset. Otherwise, it's just a sad last fight. Like, I don't like the matchup for her, I want her to have another one of these old vets. Murphy, I don't know what advice she was just given because we don't get to hear corner conversations anymore with shitty UFC fight nights. In fact, all pay-per-views, unless it's a fucking main event. But I really hope that corner work for Murphy was... I don't want you doing any more takedowns, and I don't want you leaning and reaching for your strikes. Keep that guard high. Let her set, square up with you and throw, and that's where I need you to rip to the body. Block that shit, and I need you to rip to the body. And then I need you to go up high. Try it. Right here, she's at distance. Mora's throwing out a kick. She's jabbing her way in. Now we have her head down. Very easily failed takedown. She's already just eaten a knee. I don't like the grappling attempts by Murphy. They're tiring an old fucking gal out. There's one inside knee from Murphy that she's gotten. Oh my God. 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 Murphy is threatening a guillotine this whole time. I cannot speak. She's rolled with it. She's locked with it. She's standing with it now. Mora is in a guillotine. And it looked like Mora grabbed the shirt of Murphy to stop her during one of her submission attempts. Oh my fucking God. Mora is exhausted now, and I'm worried because that was Murphy's best shot, and she is down 2 rounds. And I don't know if the judges would give her a 10-8 round on that, and it would be a draw. Potentially, But man, Murphy, I still think she needs a knockdown. She needs blood. She needs damage. We need a 10-8 Murphy or a finish. But I did sprinkle on the plus 1,040 prop just a second ago. So I'd love a Murphy upset finish here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Murphy, I know you're tired, girl. Murphy's tired, but girl, you got to do it. You got to keep going. 1-2. Mora has better recovery than you, Murphy. Mora's coming back into this fight as you're fading. We needed a finish. I think it was the only way it's going to happen. Murphy's now a plus 1,300 as the line closes out. Who knows what the fuck she was before that? I don't even want to know. If she's plus 1,340, holy shit. She must have been plus 3,000 before that fucking guillotine. Murphy's tired. She's not going to get the finish. Therefore, she's not going to get the win. Laura loses on control time. She has a third of control time. She's just gaining total strikes. I think she needs a knockdown, man. Solidify the third round with a 10-8 on every scorecard if you don't get the finish. Let's go, Murphy. Pull the upset. Her prop right now, plus 1040. You can still lock in. Big right hand by Murphy there. Mora connects as well. Murphy back to her old jabbing and chasing ways. 30 seconds to work. I think Mora knows she should avoid the fight right now for 20 seconds and win the fight. Mora just got her another nice shot back. Another nice left hook. Commentators agree Mora has gas in her tank again, and Murphy does not. And I think this scores the fight for Mora. But you know what? I enjoyed you for all your years, Lucky. And hey, good for you, Lucky. Hey, thanks for all the years. I'm going to go look for the cards that I have on her real quick. Let's go. Mora's dancing, Murphy's smiling. What a beautiful scene, huh? I gotta find my Murphys though. I'm digging right now. You guys can come along if you want. We're digging for my Murphys. Some Michael Morales, some Mike Davis, some Bilal Mohammeds, some Jack Della Melalena. There's Gabriel Miranda, who I think is now cut from the UFC. There's Mizuki, Centaurians, nice little case hit rookie. Money Moicano, that's sad to see right now. Not happy to see that. Some more Mizuki, some Neil Magny, some more Jack, some Jim Miller, some more Neil. I'm coming up on her, guys. I know I got a disco of her, a blue disco. Alright, I got a really decent Neil Magny's collection in terms of volume. There's some Marlon Morales, Pedro Munoz, Hasbullah. Where the fuck is my Lauren Murphy? I do not want to dig through that shit again. But anyways, I got a blue disco of her somewhere. It is what it is, man. I thought I actually set it aside knowing I would need that shit. But it's alright. I want to hear now that they're reviewing the fight. They better give Murphy, I want to fucking, listen, if I'm not getting a 10-minute Lauren Murphy video, a send-off, then I'm rioting. If I don't get a Lauren Murphy movie, I'm fucking rioting right now. Thank you for all your years, lady. That was an easy 15-minute fight also. But there were some moments. Bro, Murphy by submission was plus 2,900 prop. If you hit that shit, you were a fucking sicko if that would have hit. Oh, God. Ah, this is sad. The leprechaun meme is going to be so bad. I'm sorry, guys. I got to find the card so I can at least post that too and show some love and respect too. That's so sad. Let's go, Lucky. Let's go. That's beautiful. It's gonna upset 90% of the roster as they're strongly Christian and thank God first and foremost. Yeah, no. Thank her for real for being so fucking tough. Thank her for being Leprechaun in the Hood. I cannot wait to make this fucking meme tonight. I need to start the notepad with the highlights. So, with ideas and content things we're going to be doing. So, Lauren Murphy, Leprechaun, meme, bet slips, plus video, post, cards. All right. Yeah, we're going to have some fun. We are going to have some fucking fun after this card, y'all. I'm going to be ripping this mega box right here, Chrome 25 mega, and my homie's going to hop on the stream with me and hit a whole hobby box too. He's got a $3,000, or I don't know if it's 3,000, but he's got a lot of UFC cards he's doing in a giveaway. So go to Lethal Hand Collectibles, LETH period, Lethal Hand Collectibles. Look at his post, like it, and comment the reason why you believe that the card should go to you. And then I think he has a way of like randomizing entries. And yeah, best of luck. I'm excluded from his giveaways because we are partners and we don't want to show any biasism or things like that. But I do dare say that if he does a giveaway on you got to guess the entire card right and nobody gets it and I do, he'll probably be sending me at least a couple of them. What's going on, Justin? What's good, bro? What's good? You want to hop on and chat real quick? Up to you. Walker's is cashing me out. Klein's is cashing me out. Those were big props. I had Klein third round finish. However, she got it done. And I had Walker by submission. And he's in a moonshot. He's in a fucking moonshot submission parlay too, bro. We're about to dunk. We're about to dunk tonight. Next fight I need, though, is I need Chris Curtis. And I need Max to go 15 minutes also. I got distance, yes, on that one. But then I got fight to end by knockout with Austin Lane and Vitor. And I got the fight to be end by knockout between Lewis and Teixeira. Those next three things hit, $10 cashes me at about $190. Let's go. See, I'll invite you in. I'll let you join up if you want to. I think there's a way for you to request to join in if you want to, by the way. If you want to chit-chat real quick. Like to go over some cards with you, my good sir. I'm going to grab my Caitlin card collection real quick for you. All right, here you go, bro. Oh, last night, Jay, I got to meet Theo Von, shake his hand, talk about his fight with Dustin, get a picture with him and stuff. So I'll be sharing that later tomorrow or something when all my other story feeds clear out more. But yeah, Theo's fucking dope. He took out his phone, was getting pictures with me and my Dustin shirt that I had on. Also, he's coming out with a movie. With David Spade. Looked funnier than shit. All kinds of celebrities and guest appearances on it. With David Spade, obviously, but Nate Diaz is going to be in the movie too. So yeah, I had a good ass time. I went to Fox Theater in Detroit and watched him, and yeah, it was just cool to dab up with him, tell him good set. I also told Theo, I said, as a big MMA guy, I appreciate that you're in the crowd from the very beginning of the fight, and all those seats, they go empty otherwise, but you're always there enjoying those fights. So if you're still in the chat, let me know. I'd love to show you a couple of these cards, Jay. Otherwise, thanks for stopping through. Yo, what's going on, Lethal? Oh, no, you're good. I was talking to my brother, Justin, 720. Yeah, I was going to have him hop on, catch up real quick, go over some cards and shit, see what he's up to. We're doing good, though. We're acing the exam, baby. One good upset, though. Here's the next one. I really want Jake Matthews to win this fight. A lot of people took Chitty. I was one of a few people who took Matthews. We'll see. I got a nice underdog prop on this. I had like a $25 bonus credit. I just threw it money line on Matthews because I respect all three ways if he could get it done. Worried about Chitty at range. If Matthews can't cross the void, he's live to get knocked out by Chitty. But otherwise, I like Matthews if they get to grapple, clinch up, fight close. I like the crisp boxing, the speed of Matthews. Take away the legs of Chitty Bang Bang, I don't think he's as dangerous. You get him on his back, you got that fight. Let's see if he can get it. That place is dead ass quiet for Matthews right now. Think you got some booze? Yep, we were just saying you can't be kicking at range with Chitty Bang Bang. Matthews, nice little clinch work though. Knee of his own. Nice little trip on Chitty Bang Bang. We're getting Bang Bang down on the ground. We're going for the back already at Chitty Bang Bang. This is where he's vulnerable. Matthews is under the neck now. Matthew is choking Chitty Bang Bang. That looks tight. That looks tight. Matthews is cranking on this. He's trying to shake off Matthews. Looks like he did a good job. He tapped. Holy shit, we're calling everything tonight. Matthews with the next upset underdog by submission prop. We are out here fucking acing the test tonight. That was really gay at the end, but I get it. He came up and comfort Chitty Bang Bang from behind. Let's go. Let's go. Let me get this in video mode for me so I can grab this shit. Make a quick little highlight video here for the feed. We're out here acing the exam. We took another dog. We said it by submission. We said we'd have to cross that void, that thread of kicks, get inside. Walker passed his exam. Matthews did the same. I don't know too many guys who took the picks on this week's contest, so I need a perfect card, and I'm coming back hot in the prelims. Let's see what we do on the main. As always, much love, and we are cashing out already. Let's go. I'm going to re-record that, but basically same principle. You won't let me join you? I accepted you earlier and it expired, but to be honest, I was thinking we should probably just catch up after the fights, because if you are like 10, 12, 15 seconds ahead of me, I don't like it being somehow upset, you know, or like me hearing it before I see it. So if you are like truly 15 ahead of me each time, I'm probably better watching the fights on my own, talk about it this way or through the chat, and then we'll catch up after the fights. We called every fight, though, the way I said it was going to be so far. I hope you know. Minus Davis with the knockout. I thought he would grind a decision out. But I was like saying in my breakdown of Mike Davis that I was just upset about his strong passion for grappling and jiu-jitsu when his striking is very good too, and he needs to go back to his old ways. That's exactly what it did. I need to do this recording here. Yo, another submission, another underdog, and we called it play-by-play. We've already cashed out on several plus 600 props. The disrespect's unreal. But we did say with Jitty, we had to cross that void, get into the pocket. Matthews got okay boxing there, but yeah, preferably grapple up, get the fight to the ground. Threaten a nice rear naked choke. Shitty almost cranked him off the side, but Matthews able to hang in and sink that shit tight. So, all right, we're streaking. I'm in race to 100 picks. I know I've had like 3 good fades so far. Yeah, let's see what happens. Or sorry, two fades, but I got another fade pending that I think is going to hit too. So, all right, y'all, much love. Hope you're cashing out and enjoying the fights. As always, peace. another underdog, and we called it play by play. We've already cashed out on several plus 600 props. The disrespect's unreal, but we did say with Ginny, we had to cross that point. Oh yeah. Yeah, we just cashed out right there. Let's go. I got another slip I gotta. At this point, I'm just gonna wait until the end when we're done doing cards, and I'm just gonna make a reel. Hit the music, hit the fighters, hit the reel. Maybe throw some trading cards into it. Have a picture of the camera going in and out close to me, smoking a fucking hooter, just like banging out. Make it a great ass like UFC weekend video. Show my clips at Theo's. Well, yeah, bro, this weekend was dope. Getting through one of the shittiest times in my life. I had a dope ass weekend. Oh, this apple fritter's gonna slap. Mmm. Yup. Yup. Dude, we just need to go back and make clips. Hey, could you do me a favor? Could you go back in the YouTube video and give me the timestamp of when we made that call out? And I can go back real quickly and made the cut and edit, and I'll post like a highlight video of the weekend. Every time I was saying something, boom, have it part of the clip. I called Fatima McCline's head kick knockout. I called exactly how she needed to set it up. She threw it, she hit the head kick knockout, and I bet it third round, specifically. Boom. Like, that one was on the stream because, you know, I'm talking about the bet, but still. So I'm telling people, come hang out during the streams. We might be able to talk about some bets and hook some people up with some money. Yeah, that was a nice cash out. I'm going to screenshot that hit there as well. I've damn I've already made over $100, but it's all the parlays I have rolling right now that I'm like, yeah. Only one decision. We have so many more knockouts on this card and stuff too. I hope Griffin and Curtis go 15 minutes. That's my next biggest sweat. The question is, do I take 6x now? Or do I risk this fight distance? Yes. But then the follow-up is Austin, Lane, and Prito, the fight to end by knockout, and the fight with Derek Lewis and Teixeira, fight to end by knockout. So truly the Curtis and the Payne sweat, that's the biggest sweat. And then a nice little 4-leg hits. First leg was having Walker by submission. That's why it's going to bang. $10 pays me $190. So that's a 19x parlay. 4-legger. Hardest sweat was Walker submission, followed by, Curtis and Max going 15 minutes. Yo, what's going, Gab? Thanks for tapping in. Hope you guys are enjoying the card so far. We are literally bending this fucking card over tonight. Picks, bets, everything. Also, I'll be 100% honest. Mike Davis's extreme efforts in grappling, I was worried he was going to gas himself out. Ramirez was kind of mocking him, laughing at him, throwing some shots. Come out that started 2 looking real good. That prop more than like quadrupled in the first round. So he was like, he really high underdog. like plus 13, 1400. I sprinkled on it. Because Davis was like panting like fuck. He just gassed his arms out. He gassed part of his leg out, holding that body triangle. And the whole time I'm like, dude, I think Davis striking is great. I'd love to see this guy strike more. And he comes out and he finally lets his fucking hands go. Beautiful knockout. It's like, yes, please strike more. Yeah, Bonfim by sub doesn't pay shit though. And yeah, Wonder Boy's been submitted by Elitist, but nah, I need to pay more. So rather than to like not get paid shit, I took the Wonder Boy upset at plus 900 by KO. Upset sprinkle. He's plus 600 by decision. I sprinkled on that prop too. The Bonfim parlays and shit on that, no. Distance, no one, that's great. That's a great piece. But I do respect how like good right there my $25 bonus bet just cashed on Matthews. So that's cool. Sorry, I'm trying to charge and not drop my my piece real quick. Yes, I do agree, Lethal. Those are two likely outcomes. That's 3 big bangs right there. The Mike knockout I was looking at prior to the fight, being like, yeah, he needs to show me that he wants to fight like this again, you know? His prop was like plus 800 or 900 by knockout. She's just fucking mad. There we go. Now we're charging. Let's go. I'm sweating this for $190, $10 parlay. Hardest leg next to Walker's submission. Can the Philly shell of Curtis go 15 minutes with Payne, who's declined in his career and hasn't been hitting those big impressive knockouts like he once was? And Curtis is pretty durable and survives a lot of fights. So as long as that leg hits, I'm looking at Walker we had Walker submission on the same parlay. All I need is Lewis and Teixeira fight to end by knockout, and Lane and Vitor fight to end by knockout. Those next two things happen after this. That's a 19x parlay 4-legger. Yo, what's going on, dude? We are fucking up this card. I hope you are too. Everything that me and Lethal were saying in our breakdown this week is happening exactly. And when Murphy had Mora on that guillotine, I took her prop at like plus 1400 small sprinkle. Like, yeah, dude, last fight, would love to see her win. Maybe she gets lucky and gets something in this fight. To me, I imagine it more her being durable, brawling and hitting a big shot. But dude, that guillotine was tight. That was beautiful. Mora's lucky she has that jiu-jitsu counter grappling. Most girls would have been in for a tap right there. But I'm totally going to make a Lauren Murphy leprechaun meme later tonight, because I just can't get that out of my brain for some reason. So forgive me in advance. Hope you're good, bro. Was over in Detroit for Theo Von's comedy show, and I saw the Detroit Stadium, big hockey puck, hockey town section of Detroit. Was pretty cool. Made me excited for some more hockey this next year. Still the only thing next to UFC that I've done as successful in with like playing around with some bets, but I would like to explore more with football this fall. Tonight I got to do some research on baseball because I have a no sweat token I want to do for fun, and some of those parlays can bang out. But I'd like to do maybe a home run parlay, see if there's going to be any wins or anything like that. Get really lucky. Take like Aaron Judge. Take the Asian dude. Sorry, his name isn't coming to me right now. Goes to show you how much I follow it. But if you give me a no sweat, I might play with it. I made some good women's basketball no sweats with Caitlin Clark. Curtis is a very interesting guy. I really think it'd be interesting to see if he can survive all 15 minutes with Max here. I could cash out right now at 6x. But I'm going to sweat this one. I like that we're finally getting to watch some walkouts, by the way. And get this fucking lighter out of the fan. What the fuck is that? Flipping off? Yeah. Hey, we're very anti-political. We just care about MMA and betting right here. There's too much in the fucked up world we live in to care about one specific region. This whole world is a problem. This whole world is a fucking bullshit. And it's all coming to an end soon. There's going to be aliens. There's going to be this big-ass wave that rips through the earth. 1,000-mile-per-hour winds. Once, like, the polar gravity thing falls off or whatever. It's all seen in prophecy, the great floods of all various religions. It's going to happen again. The world will reset. Reincarnation will occur. And things will go back to where and how they've always been. Which is why aliens come from within the earth. Within the oceans and the core below. Which is why they survive the land catastrophe above where we are. So this lifetime will become its own ancient civilization. But the most advanced iteration Earth's ever seen. So, yeah. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Thanks for hanging out, Wild Kinky 93. Wild Kinky 93. Hanging out. Lethal's tapping in. What's good, Lethal? Lethal, we'll link up after the fights, dude. You got a cheat code over there in Australia because ESPN's so bad that I don't want the fights ruined. I don't want to hear what happens. Or, like, I do it too. I'll be like, oh, they're done. But they're clearly not done. They're just eating a bunch of shots. And then I hear that. I'm like, oh, fuck. They lost, you know? Like, I think it's better this way. We'll each enjoy the fights, and then we'll recap after. If we could watch and react at the same time, I would say tap in anytime you want. This is a sweat. 19x sweat. That's like a 4-unit parlay if it hits. Distance, yes. Distance, yes. Say it with me. Distance, yes. I could cash out at 6x. But we're going to roll the dice, dude, because the rest of this parlay is great. I know a lot of people who've lost some decision and distance parlays with Mike Davis, though. All right, here we go, guys. Let's do it. We'll pack up and prepare for this next little break. I'll have to see if I have any cards on Max. I might have a few. I pulled out the cards that I have on Curtis already. Curtis typically looks a lot smaller than his opponents, and Max isn't that much bigger than Curtis, right? Curtis, in fact, in some ways is actually bigger than Max. So, again, Max has kind of declined his knockout power, that big piece that he had in winning the way that he had done. That's very much declined, and I respect the defense prowess of that Philly shell with Curtis. So, I like the fight to go 15 minutes here. That's my sweat here. I like this so far a lot, dude. This is beautiful. Just no punches, boys. Let's go. I think I can continue the cash out also while it's open. So I'm going to pull the bet up and look at the cash out while it's open here. Nope, they paused it. That's fine. What happened? You got kicked in the dick? I don't want no contest. I want like a doctor stoppage decision, one of those. So to do that, we have to go into, I think, the second or third round. Big tip of the dick kick by Max. And Curtis is always getting eye poked and fucking kicked in the dick, dude. You ever notice that? He never just has a normal 15-minute fight. It's always just Curtis having to just shake himself out and like recover and just sit in his corner. Complaining, talking with the refs. All right, we're back. Full restart, 320 to work. Now we got to warm up again and get timing and reads and all this even further. Good. More feints. We're shaking 2 minutes off of this 15-minute sweat. There we go. Enjoying this so far. Nice right hand there by Curtis. Now we're talking with the ref again, talking about maybe an eye poke. I'm telling you, there's just not a Chris Curtis fight where this guy's not trying to involve the ref into it with him. I know, he's such a fucking drama queen. He's always like, bro, you're in a fucking fight. Keep protecting yourself, because then as he's complaining, he's actually eating more shots. Like Davis, Griffin's doing a good job here. Max is doing a good job here with keeping on Curtis when he's complaining. The ref should stop them, otherwise keep fighting. And I do like the eye stop protest there where you pat your eye, but maybe not as you're coming into your opponent or they're coming at you. Back up. Play off the back foot, you know? Then protest like, come on, was that an eye poke? Now Curtis walking back towards Griffin, much faster, quicker, able to circle off, get low, out of range. Curtis just throws a jab and he's got a hook, jab, hook, jab, hook. And he generally doesn't really hit those big, powerful knockdown shots. I think like Bilal Muhammad and Curtis could have like a last man standing match that lasted for an hour because neither men could knock each other down and drop each other with their hands. There you go. Curtis keeping that shell very tight while being offensive. Max circling off, comes in, bounces back. Nice chill 4 minutes down out of this 15-minute sweat. I'm liking this. Not getting a lot of blood, not getting a lot of damage, not getting them knockdowns. We're playing with our eyes and our balls, wasting time. 45 seconds to go. Curtis with 3 baby jabs. Max with a baby 1-2. Who would have thought? You cannot tell me this fight ends with a knockout. This is where they knew the prelims could be full of some other finishes, so they wanted to allow people to have more time. Because as we know, the celebrities and the people who show up for these events, they're nowhere to be seen in that audience at all. That is a very zoomed in camera with a very spotty audience. So this is like one of those. Since the girls can get it done in one of the fights quicker than 15 minutes, Walker comes in, does his thing. Davis surprises us with a finish. This fight was on the card to help allow us that 15 minutes. The first round did not impress me either way. It's such a just drama queen fight. Yes, overall Max look better, I would say, 100%. He has got more volume. He had the better, cleaner strikes. The fight never really took off, though. You have to score the round to somebody, so sure, give it to Max, but this fight's terrible so far. And I expected it to be a terrible 15 minutes, so. All right, round 2's underway. Once ESPN in America catches up, we will be watching this too. The live stat review I'm seeing shows round 2's underway for about 15 seconds ahead of me. Yep. 22 seconds, sorry. We're at 4 minutes and 38 seconds a while ago. Now 26. So I'm just a little behind. I really hope UFC changes away from ESPN and I can have a normal fucking stream. Or, Lethal, I'm going to get you... How do you watch your UFC? Would you be able to watch it from your computer? Because if you can watch it from your computer, we should do that with your laptop and have you stream it to the Discord. And that way, together, we can actually react and watch the most current, up-to-date fight. Together. And that would actually help my betting, my live prop betting. That shit could go ape shit. Because I'm still doing good with live props, but I'm also like 15 seconds behind. So again, Curtis here, he had one good right hand. Griffin was up against the fence, kind of ate a bit more of it. Even that wasn't enough for a knockdown. Max followed up with a big right hand. Kick. Hurts Curtis, comes in to follow up on Curtis. Curtis drops him with a fucking shot of his own. Now Curtis is actually swinging a lot harder now. I guess both guys are woken up and they're going for a finish here all of a sudden. Curtis going for a nice little hook uppercut there. Max circling off now, trying to recover. A little blood over the left brow. Dripping down now. Curtis might have just grazed him with the tip of that glove, as we know, so common to cut. He also took a nice right hand there as well, so this could be from the hard work of Curtis. Curtis, a little bit more offensive all of a sudden the last minute and a half here. He's throwing out a couple more strikes. Looks like another right hand gets home. Max stepping, countering, throwing through, firing some shots of his own. Curtis keeps that shell high. Hits a nice left jab, which I saw the footing of Max kind of wobble very ever so slightly. 2:30 to work into the second round, and we're halfway there. The sweat, the biggest sweat on this parlay outside of Walker by submission, we are halfway there. There's Curtis showing up in his shell, avoiding the shots from Max. Is Curtis so soy that he can't hit a knockout of his own against Max? I believe. There's a very half-ass kick. We're both getting a little tired now. we're both slowing down, and I got 7 more minutes to sweat on this distance prop bet. Looks like Curtis might be grabbing that fence, which I would love another referee stop and a quick conversation and yet another long delayed reset, as this is one of the first clinch exchanges in this entire fight. One of the few. Curtis is now losing on control time, notably here. Striking's looking good by Max. Nice little shot there. Curtis has moments of success too. The live prop on this also, I was curious to pull up. I am going to right now, before the end of this round. Curtis is a negative 430 prop. Max is a plus 300 dog. So we'll continue to watch that going into this third round. Max is a plus 350 now. $3 to win 11. Profit. Nice knee up the middle there from Curtis. Looks like Max got hit by that as well. He's trying to recover. Definitely giving away the fact that he's hurt, making it very obvious. Curtis doesn't have a fiber in his body to get a finish and immediately chases down Max and begins hugging him up against the edge of the octagon. And now Max is fighting to reverse this potentially. But yes, we are going to see, in fact, a third round, which is the last and final 5-minute segment I need of this monster parlay. And we just happen to call it like it fucking is, boys. And I would love to, I don't know. Max is a cool dude. I'd love to be wrong, but, you know, the fight, I don't know why the props have Max at plus 390 now. Curtis is a negative 600 favorite. It's a very close fight. I'm going to actually sprinkle a little more. Sprinkle a little more on that. I think it's a close fight. We will monitor this live prop for sure. If Curtis starts out great and Max comes in, fades him, hits the knockdowns, hits the subs, all, or, you know, the attempts, and we get some blood out of Curtis, because damage is a factor that Curtis is winning in, yes. Max is a little bit more cut up, bang up, but I'm not super impressed with Curtis's volume. Max has better volume. He's got more control time. He's got 7 of 8 kicks invested to the legs. 6 for 13 to the body. Not as impressive there. 25 of 76 to the head. So that's 33% accuracy basically there. Yeah, it's a close fight. I'll sprinkle on that live prop all day for Max. Boom, boom, boom. Max coming out. Nice little 1-2 into a kick. Finishes up with another 1-2. Curtis just threw one left hook, and that's it. Max is back to the body, over the top, swinging with another quick combination. Curtis, 2 shots of his own here. But this volume isn't adding up, where Curtis is just blowing away Max in this fight. However, the live prop suggests that Max is now at plus 260. So he's gaining a little respect in the first minute here. Honestly, I don't care. I want my fucking next 4 minutes, no finish, parlay to advance. Thank you very much. As a pick, though, I think everybody had Curtis this week in my bracket, so that would be, I don't think anyone slips an advantage of as far as fights. In fact, it slows it down so that we might be able to see another fight card, right? That's the beautiful thing about everyone picking the same fighter, is now we're one less to that race to 100, and yeah, we might be able to get another card out of this. It's going to be 318 and one after that. I think it's over. 320, nice little body shot. Max and Curtis starting to open up a little bit more with 320 to work, letting their combinations go. No more downloading, no more reads. They both know it's a close fight. This is where Curtis shouldn't be in that shell as much, and he's getting out of it like a little fucking crawdad metamorphosis. He's evolved. Even though he's supposed to be fucking Machoke or whatever. And that Curtis Blades meme. Machamp. Let's see. Live props have Max at plus 280 still. Everyone is convinced that Chris Curtis wins this fight. He's at negative 400 prop. Now he's negative 330 prop. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Last 2 minutes and 20 seconds. I'm cheating and looking at the live scorecard, which shows a minute 52. As these guys are starting to swing, I'm so happy. Time is ticking still. I'm sweating 2 minutes. I could have cashed out at 6x. And I won't cash out on this parlay because it 100% fucking smacks. Minute 44 in live prop time. I'm watching from the last two. Both men resetting in this fight. Max circling away from Curtis. Curtis keeping his movement nice. His shell tight. Max doesn't get home. Fight over 280 at 2.5 minutes on DraftKings if you took that shit. In fact, I haven't been on DraftKings in so long. Let me just hop on there real fucking quick and we'll use the token. Their little boost token on a nice little main event parlay. All right. See if I have anything open at this time, too. I thought I had the Caitlin Clark, yeah. Caitlin Clark to get MVP. That bet's open. I cheated. We got 34 seconds in real time. I'm watching from 50. Both men reset, looking at each other. I love this. Both guys just sparring here at the end of the third round. I love this shit. Distance, yes. 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 Look at this. Chris throws him to the ground, and instead of striking on him and trying to finish the fight, it was like a Full House moment. Like, this motherfucker couldn't get a finish if his life depended on it, bro. 4 seconds. I just cheated one last time. What happens in the last 4 seconds as they continue to swing? End round 3. Yes! 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 I love this shit. All we need now is Vitor, Lane, fight to end by knockout. Lewis and Teixeira fight to end by knockout. And we're hitting a 19x on top of the 6x that we already just hit. God damn, is this beautiful. We also just took a 300x on the fight before that. So we'll have to do a total count in the end. Of course, we got much bigger parlays that I'm sweating still. Let's find out what happens on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. But real quick, I did not touch DraftKings all week. So what do we got? We got any boosts? Got any tournaments? Man, DraftKings is so fucking dead. That's why I moved away from this platform. It just doesn't do shit. And yet the UFC promotes the piss out of DraftKings, but they're never really doing much. What is this? Okay, 50% profit boost is really good. But I don't normally get this when I log in, to be fair. Oh, and they got some little baby ass little slot thing I'll go spend, sure. That's fine. Spin this stupid ass little wheel. I hope you guys are enjoying the fights. Cashing out with me. Oh man, 25 crowns. That's like 2 cents. Telling you, his app sucks fucking cock. Some golf boost. Okay, so we got a good boost out of this. We got nothing sweating. Where they got a no sweat. No. So up to a 105 boost. Okay. So we're going to UFC. Oh, look at the fight. Tafa by knockout. Tuco's by decision. Tuco by decision is plus 900. See him grinding it out. We'll sprinkle on that. Max got hoed, dude. I think Max got hoed. I thought that Max had more. Well, here's the argument. Max had technically better output. He had more control time. He lacked damage. Curtis just had damage. Yeah, I thought Max won too, man. That's too bad. Why does it say I have 1640 playable balance? But it... Oh, it's bonus funds. Okay, into what? DK dollars? Okay. Can I bet with that shit, please? Man, DraftKings just suck a fucking ass, dude. Alright. I want to put the fade of Tuco's by decision at plus 900 in. And I could plus 50% that and make it 1350. I'm saving my 50% though. Fuck that. I'm going to do just $5 there. Let me see what FanDuel has it on real quick too. I already have a balance on FanDuel. And I have just bonus credits there. Let's see. Got all my picks right, by the way. I had Curtis. I had him by decision, but I thought Max actually showed up pretty well in that fight, so not the happiest about it for him. So, on FanDuel, Tukos is 1,100 props. See, DraftKings just has terrible props. I love that. $5 will make you 60. Small little sprinkle, nothing crazy. Tafa by knockouts negative 125. So if you really wanted to look at that, you could do this instead. You need round with knockout. Method round combo, yeah. Tafa knockout round 1 plus 240. Tafa knockout round 2 plus 490. And Tafa knockout round 3. I like 1 and 2, and then as he's faded, he's getting outworked, wrestled. His knockouts are not happening, and the fight's looking favorable for Tukos. So at plus 240 prop, I could fade my small sprinkle of plus 190. But, yeah, I don't really care a lot about this fight. And it's not my big 4-leg parlay, so I'm not sweating anything on this one. Maybe I'll do a round combo, 1-2 Tafa knockout maybe, if I could. Yeah, round combos. Here we go. Junior Tafa round 1 or 2 knockout, but see, that's only plus 120. But if you're to bet on the knockout, that's what I would probably do. Otherwise, I think versus the 120, why not sprinkle on Tafa's 1 and 2 knockout? If I did round specific knockout for Tafa, plus 240. then 490, see? Small sprinkles. That's what I'm doing. Question is, if Tukos is grappling and Tafa slobs out and loses his stamina, his cardio, do you think Tukos is live for a submission on Tafa, who's like fucking wailing at that point on a beach? I know he lost all of his weight, but like, doesn't mean that, I don't know, if someone's wrestling and tiring him out and putting pressure on his neck, that he's still not breathing the best still too. It's either Tafa's hitting this knockout on the feet, which I got him now at plus 490, second round knockout, 240, round one knockout. But Tukos has a fun fade at plus 900 by decision, wanting to wrestle and wear out Tafa, but not being really a super crazy good submissionist or grappler where he's like choking out Tafa or winning by knockout. He's not going after it like Walter Walker would, right? So Tukos by submissions plus 600. So it's actually less of a payout than the points. Tukos by knockout plus 480. So very small sprinkle on the submission prop to cover myself there. Basically, if all that hits, because I'm expecting Tukos to win by decision, which would pay much higher. That was a plus 1100 prop. So we did a more moderate sprinkle on that one. But to cover myself, I did Tafa, round 1-2 knockout, and Tukos by submission. So the only way I lose is if Tafa won by decision or submission, or if Tukos simply won by a knockout. Yes, I know he's a slob. That's what I was saying all week is like, I'm happy the guy lost weight, but that doesn't make him all of a sudden a complete fighter, a better grappler, someone who was going to survive pressure over 15 minutes on the ground without succumbing to being finished or giving up or quitting, tiring out. The only thing that he has now is that he's stronger for his weight. And he's got better cardio and stamina. But he's also used to just banging dumbass brawls. Like, hey, mate, we gonna go over here and sorry, my impression's terrible, but you understand what I'm saying. He's used to them fucking bar brawls that tied to Ivasa. Oh, you wanna go have a doink or fucking bink? Once I dink him, then I sink him shit. It's this mentality here. He gets a guy who wants to grapple, fight in the pocket and get scrappy with that shit and threaten the trips and the takedowns. He's like almost complaining to the ref like he did with Walker. Like, the fuck? This guy's trying to take me down. I thought I'm trying to come out here and knock him out. So yes, the big parlay, the 19xer, is advancing because we just took Walker by submission, Curtis and Max to go the distance. And so yeah, now we just need the Vidor, Austin Lane knockout, fight 10 by knockout for that one, and Lewis and Teixeira to fight 10 by knockout, and that shit smacks. The current cash out on that, if I wanted to cash it out early, is $87. $87 if I wanted to cash it out. But fuck no, we about to more than double that shit based on those last two legs hitting, so. Get into the pocket. Matthew's got okay boxing there, but yeah, preferably grapple up, get the fight to the ground. Threaten a nice rear naked choke. Shit, he almost cranked him off the side, but Matthew's able to hang in and Sorry, I'm making another UFC FanDuel post. Whatever bookie I use, I want to like try tagging them and see if maybe one day they like it and offer me some kind of like sponsor or something, you know. It's just a way of sharing some business back with each other. Walker. Does Chris Curtis go emo and delete all of his shit again, dude? I don't even care about tagging this dumb fuck if he did. God, he's so fucking emotional. I do not get that guy. Alright, so anyways, who else I had on this parlay? Vitor and Austin. I'll tag them. Oh, fuck, dude. This thing's gonna smack, y'all. I was so confident when I first hit this shit. I say, yeah, we gonna hit this shit, dog. I was so confident when we locked that shit in. Alright, so got all that. Now we just gotta do the hashtag shit. So I need to just get out a notepad, copy all of it, and then every time I want to make a quick post, I could just paste it. That's what I'm gonna do here after this. UFC. I'll hashtag FanDuel to help get some more tags there. Again, I'd love to sponsor up with a fucking bookie one of these days. I'm all for that. FanDuel. UFC bets. UFC parlay. Fight night. UFC fight night. UFC Nashville. UFC capper. And then guess you definitely do MMA Toad. Go. Boom, 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 boom. Let me replace the photo though real quick. I want to crop it. Get my privacy. Yeah. There we go. Now we just do away with that boy. Discard. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, but I lost all the tags. Oh, that's sad. It's alright. It's a good thing UFC has mega fucking long commercial breaks. Hope you guys are chilling. Brother, I out 50 on Tux for decision. Yeah, plus 1100 prop. If he gets the win, it's, you know, his submission prop to tire out Tafa and hunt for a submission. I wasn't impressed with this knockout prop at like plus 400 or so, being already an underdog. Like, you might as well just take the money line. But I'll take the 1100 pop by decision and just tire and wrestle out Tafa and not allow him to be on the feet. But I got Tafa by a first and second round knockout, so we should be riding a nice little wave here and cash out regardless. So what's going on, Ultimate? I gotta make a fucking giant post all over again, dude. I fucking hate my stupid ass iPhone. I cannot wait to get a new one. Going back to Android. Never coming back to this shit ever again. UFC bets, UFC betting, UFC parlay, UFC Tennessee, UFC Nashville. I just need a copy of this and I won't have to do this later. UFC Nashville, parlay, bet, MMA. Sweet. I need to just do this all in Notepad. See, it won't let me copy it all. There we go. There we go. It's letting me copy it all. Hell yes. Copy. Next time it will be quick work. Let me just add the fucking music as the fight's about to start. And I'll tag Lethal Toad MMA as well, of course. Here we go. Here's our first takedown attempt. We said that Tukos was going to try to grind out on Tafa. Just because he lost weight doesn't make him a much better grappler all of a sudden. That was the take. Here we go. Tukos just went for a trip, but he's sucking those legs back. He's sucking those legs back. Look at this. We're already threatening my submission prop, bro. We're going to suck that leg back, and then we're going to hit that head. We're going to hit a standing guillotine. Tukos can step in right now, take his left leg and cross over the right leg of Tafa, and bend that neck back and crank a standing guillotine. I hope he knows this shit. Yeah, did you take Curtis on money line? Curtis by decision. Otherwise, I put little money on Max as the underdog live prop. That when it was like super high, because it was a close 1-1 fight. Max was like plus 400, so I did a small sprinkle on Max there. I thought Max actually won the fight, but Curtis was my pick. And on Tapology, I had Curtis decision, because he doesn't really hit finishes, you know what I'm saying? Tukos is committing. Tafa trying to grab the cage, grab his balls, and here he is. This is a Tafa fight. Rather than fight out of the situation, he's taking deep breaths, big gasp, And he's just being a salty little fuck because he doesn't know how to wrestle. He's not a complete fighter. Meanwhile, Tokos is just riding his side, wrestling. This is why we liked plus 1100 fucking prop Tukos. Or plus 600 prop Tukos. So, I'm liking this fight a lot. And I also know a lot of these guys in my group. A lot of these guys in my group had Tafa. Now, Tafa's hitting some good elbows here, and Tukos is eating them. He just avoided like a ninja choke briefly from Tafa. But he's committed, and he's got yet another takedown. We're favoring position. We're laying weight. And we're tiring out the guy who's so tired. He's used to quitting. Look at him. He just, for once, trained to become a professional athlete. And everyone's just, I don't know, they're coping. They believe in Tafa. I don't. Tafa ain't doing shit. So Tukos is going to hit me another plus 600 payout here tonight at the submission. And if it fails, I'm taking the decision. We're talking about all of this live as we've been doing it. So feel free to tap in, participate, have some fun. Speak it into existence with me and help both of us hit. You can fade me. Sometimes you'll win. But right now, we're the ones winning tonight. I'm hitting every fucking bet, in every prediction, in every way the style of the fight happening. Minus, I did not expect the Davis knockout. But he got it. And I had him as a pick. And this is a Tafa fight. Complaining, we're upset, we're disinterested, we're bored. How about you get the fuck up, Tafa? How about you fight out of this shit, roll your shoulder, fight the 2-on-1 wrist control, and get the fuck up. Now we get an arm triangle attempt here almost. 40 seconds to work, nice pressure. The only thing I'm fearing, which I should have probably did it to cover my ass, is a plus 400 prop TKO by Tukos. I thought he'd hit a submission. And now we're going back to the choke. We gotta watch that glove control. Yeah, Tafa grabbing the glove there. Tafa was inside the glove as Tukos was trying to feed that arm around the neck. He gave up his striking, which could have probably been a submission attempt. And Tafa turning the fight around with the last 10 seconds to go, feeding some shots. Tukos could have had a submission there. Tafa hit Tukos with a big shot opening the second round here. Dude, fucking huge running kick by Tukos. Eats a big shot. Tukos charges him. Almost hits a spinning kick. Almost gets knocked out throwing the fucking running jumping kick. And now Tukos committed with a takedown attempt right after. And now we're going for another submission. A lot of people have Tafa in this pick, dude. This would be my third upset on tonight and a key to perfecting this whole breakdown. I took 3 of the hardest fades, and so far I'm passing the exam. We could see a submission here by Tuco still. I want to see him do a standing guillotine and step over the top of Tafa. Step over the right leg of Tafa with his left leg, stand up and crank it back underneath. He's holding on to the leg though, controlling. Tafa's going to lose another round here, and all of a sudden that plus 1100 Tuco decision bet is looking really good. Yeah, we're absolutely slapping the fucking piss out of this card tonight. Every bet, every pick, it's going perfect. Here we go. Tuco's raining down some big shots. I'm happy if he just straight up gets the win. I mean, the bets lose, but the pick hits, and this is a big pick for me this week. So let's go. Here we go. He's riding a leg. I said Tafa is going to get worn out over 15 minutes, and that's why Tukos is live for a submission. We know Tafa can quit. We know he's a quitter. We know he lacks good grappling. We know he's not good off the ground. Tukos has good pressure for 15 minutes. And he can survive a shot. That's why he's survived Navajo Sterling and some of these other guys, right? People are going to hate this, but here you go. He's raining down some elbows now. I'm sorry, but Tukos is winning this fight. Boom, big hammer fist, big hammer fist. Tuco's raining down big shots. Watch. He's going to hammer fist, and he's going to go back to the rear naked choke, which he's locking in right now. And he's going to go back to that choke and hit this shit. But he needs to flatten out Tafa. If he wants the rear naked choke, he needs to flatten him out. So as long as Tafa's facing him, keep raining down those shots. Make Tafa go to guard and rain down shots. Get him to turn away, then slip that shit. Apply and, flatten it out. There's some more elbows coming down. Pressure off the shoulder now. Going for a nice little triangle. Little triangle choke, baby. And we know Tafa's a quitter with 44 seconds to go. He's squeezing his eyes tight. That left arm's dropping down, and there it is. There it is. Plus 600. Yeah. Plus 600. Another one of those. Another one of those. Can you guys fucking believe it? Another one of them motherfuckers tonight. Bang, 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 bang. I'm hitting 3 big upsets now. Pulling up the slip again. Tukos by submission. That cashes. Nice little hit. Nice little fucking hit, bud. Boom. This also hits in the distance, no parlay, but that thing don't pay shit. Bro, I literally said Tuco's grinding, wrestling, getting Tafa to the ground. Either gonna hit a submission or by points. Boom. Damn near did it, right? Wasn't the first or second round. It was the third round, tiring out Tafa. Tafa quitting, becoming tired. Easy money, bro. Easy money. Plus 600 we just cashed. That's my third plus 600 tonight, and we're cooking a 19x parlay. I just need the Austin Lane fight to end by a knockout, and I need the Lewis fight to end by a knockout. Doesn't matter who hits it. I could cash out right now with a 9x, but it's going to turn into 19. So we're going to roll it. Tafa does suck. I said it in the first round. I looked over here at the camera. I said, isn't this a Tafa fight? Rather than fucking working on 2-on-1 wrist control minus a glove grab or attempting to swipe at the cage, he would rather sit while getting in dominant position, legs being sucked and scooted in. He'd rather look at you and just throw his arms up and complain versus to try to post up on the hips and fire off and kick off. And I don't know. He's a complainer and he's a quitter, dude. I'm not a big fan of Tafa. I think if it wasn't for his brother, he wouldn't have a job with the UFC. I think he'd be at the PFL. That's real. That's the honest fucking truth. Man, this thing's all fucking gunked the fuck up, son. We hit that hooter off of it a minute ago, and yikes. Clean that up here real quick. We're on fire. We haven't gotten a single pick wrong, and we've had 3 upsets. So we're acing this thing. I'm going to look at my card that I post. Two fights, bruv. I'm throwing some shade back at my group because I just aced all that shit. And all these guys ahead of me, well, I'm up 3 picks on them, and they're only ahead of me by 3 picks. I'm making a run at that first place again, baby. Come fuck with me. I told you guys I'd be coming back for that shit. I want my fucking crown back. Sniping the fuck out of this card. Give me the money. Give me the clout. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's fucking go. I need to find this like Toad Wizard picture and get an image of it. Maybe I can find one real quick. Toad Wizard. Hold on, that was a pretty good one too. Some of these are funny as fuck, bro. I'm having some fun with this next post. Still trying to find my favorite Toad Wizard picture to add it as a picture. Oh, fuck. I've seen some Toad Wizard tattoos that I'm enjoying so far. Not quite finding the art that I'm liking, but for this post, but I'm enjoying it. Here's a nice little D&D Toad Wizard, dude. That's some shit right there, dude. That little D&D Toad. Oh, fuck. That's some money. Oh yeah, I'm dropping some heat on IG, letting everyone know that I'm warming up, and I've aced the exams so far. This is perfect. I like this dude right here. Let me download this picture here. Save the photos. And now, watch this. I'll hit him as a cutout in this post. uh. I know you guys have heard the same sound over and over, and I apologize for that. I'm just making like some Gucci ass post right now with my pick accuracy. Damn, bye. Let me tag some people in this one. UFC. I'm gonna save you guys the audio there. Just waiting for the announcers, bro. Don't be hating on me. They're the ones they won't hurry the fuck up. Shit. I'm trying to do better with the tagging because I would like to do more networking and maybe have an opportunity at some sponsors or affiliates, you know, things like that. So it's part of why I'm doing it, you know. Part of why I'm spending all this fucking time. It's fun to do, but you know what I mean? It's like I found myself doing this for years before I ever went with a public account to do it. So it's really just the friends and family, which not even a lot of people watched, cared about. Alright, cool. This thing smacks. I need to put this into the league group. What a nice little break. Because that fight ended, again, pretty quickly. Adding that to my and to my highlight called my highlight toad picks. I want Petrino by a knockout here or I'm fucked. I want ground and pound. He's going for a triangle. That's sad. Maybe. He could post up, start swinging him, dropping him. I could have cashed out at 90, but I thought Petrino would knock out Lane because Lane doesn't have much of a chin. Now Lane is squeezing himself to the body of Petrino. He's going to go for a grapevine and go for the submission here. Lane's pulling Petrino in, not allowing it. I think Petrino needs to post up and start swinging. I think he respects the length of Lane off his back. Petrino is trying to have sex with Austin Lane right now. He's going for this choke here. You motherfucker. He's going to tap or go to sleep. Come on, Lane, you fucking bitch. He's got that arm stuck. Petrino's getting tight here. He's putting that shoulder down. We got a minute 50 to work. That's sucking for me right now. Petrino needs to give up and start going down with ground and pound elbows. Knockouts. I want Petrino to give up. I want Petrino to give up the submission here. Also for the pick, right? Petrino did a fucking submission instead of a knockout. That's sad. That's sad. Well, we get another pick right, but again, everybody had Vitor beating Lane. It's not surprising. Oh shit! Someone pulled a nice Gene Silva black. I think that's out of 10. So 1 out of 10 for Gene Silva has been claimed already. God damn. Yikes. Let's see the numbering on it if I can find it. Wow, they didn't even throw the numbering on the card so you could see it. Oh, it's a 1 of 2. Holy fuck. A 1 of 2 has already been claimed of Gene Silva. That's like one of the biggest hunts of that whole card. Alright, this is a UFC main card reaction stream. Yo, 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 what's good? Lane looks like he's about to cry. Me too, buddy. I was really hoping he would post up and keep striking you so we could hit our bet. Nonetheless, the pick advances. No one's impressed. Vitor should have won this fight 9 out of 10 times, as the odds suggested. So, first time Lane's been submitted. My big 1900 parlay falls, but it's okay. I'm going to perfect this card tonight, brother. I'm going to come back in this league. I thought for sure it would be ground and pounder on the feet. Yo, what's going on, Lethal? What's going on, Pete? Got a couple more fights to sweat. Not a whole lot more to go, though. Four more fights away, and I ace the card, bro. And the only underdog I have is Nate Landwehr, which I think he's a fantastic underdog. So let's go. Let's ride with it. Lean with it, rock with it. And it'd be another big upset because, again, just like the other three guys I took on the prelims, none of these top cats are really picking all of them. So we're sharp right now, bro. We're absolutely fucking sharp. And I know, Lethal, you and me are, we agree on most, and we're missing here and there. Sharp. We are hitting bets. We are hitting picks. That one I could have cashed out at 90. Total payout 190. I needed Vitor or Lane to hit a knockout, and then I needed Teixeira and Lewis for a knockout. So, tis what it is, but it was a good sweat for $10 to go at 190. I'm gonna refire another method parlay here, and end that with another method parlay, and then hit the Lewis and Teixeira to win by a knockout at the end of that. So, be a good one. Go all sports, MMA, UFC. Next fight's Nate Lanier's fight. So, I had him by money line. He's plus 210 now. I took him when he was higher than that. He's also tough. Yeah, Nate Landwehr by submission at 15 is probably one of my favorites. So I'm going to take that, combine it with distance, no, for Bonfim and Thompson. I want either Thompson knockout or the Bonfim submission or however. And then I'm going to take Derek Lewis and Teixeira to win, one of them to win by knockout. How will the fight end? By knockout, negative 440. Negative 440. Now, Lewis has been doing this whole, I want to prove myself as a complete fighter, and he wants to win with a submission. He has been hungry for that. So instead of I did fight to start, if I did round props, I could say fight to start round 4, no. But see, that's only negative 650. Now I could do round 3 and this and tough, right? I think I like the prop for knockout, but it would honor the submission. I could do up to round 3 also. Fight to start round 3, no. Let me see what that pays out at. But otherwise, I'm doing the fight to end by knockout. It's the obvious one. Negative 380. Fight to start 3. It'd be weird to see these two go for 4 or 5 rounds, no? But I don't see a submission happening, so fuck that. I'm going back. I'm doing fight to end by... How will the fight end, is what it's called. Yeah, how will the fight end? Knockout. Negative 440. That covers the 25-minute spread. This parlay is plus 3,060. We got Nate Landwehr by submission, which is the whole kit caboodle. This is the sweat. Plus 1,500. And we got distance, no, for Bonfim and Thompson. And then fight to end by knockout with Lewis. Again, small sprinkle, huge parlay. 30x. Very small sprinkle for fun. Now, what I do is to go back to the Nate Landwehr fight. I want to look at fight to end by knockout so it covers both sides as well. Fight to end by knockouts plus 155. If you look, Landwehr's knockout's going to be at plus 650. And Morgan's knockout's at plus 260, see? I'd rather hit them both separate. A little sprinkle on each of them, see? I do have Nate with the money line, so this is an ever so small sprinkle here. I'm actually hammering to pull all my money back with this Morgan cat, right? Morgan ain't hitting a submission. He ain't hitting... I mean, he could go by points at plus 150 or knockout at 260. I think Nate's really convinced he wants to be Nate the fucking Train and is going to put his head on the line to be Nate the fucking Train. So, at plus 260 prop, I like the knockout prop. Nate's tough. I'm not going to play around with rounds, to be fair. So as long as Morgan wins by knockout, if the upset happens, I'm covered on the sub, the knockout, and part of the money line that I used on a bet slip. So it's playing both ends of it, yeah, but it's broken down, it's methodical, and we've been sharp all night, so I'm gonna keep hitting this shit. I perfected the entire card. And this is the last sweat to me, Nate Landwehr here. He's the only other dog that I called out that not everybody believed me. So let's go fucking Nate the Train. I'm gonna grab a new drink. I'll be right back. Let's go. We're back. We're back. Let's go. Let's do this shit. I'm a little nervous about my Nate pick, but I do like him. I think he could get it done. Alright, dude. Let's see if I got what these notifications are for here. Yeah. Grab some Matty Betts with his heel hook submission prop, dude. 3 in a row. That's fucking insane. Yeah, I know. You said that Manon's like their top fighter out of France. Yeah, I agree. It's funny as shit. I got some good bets sitting here still. Yeah, we got some really good shit online, brother. We got a big parlay. I'm sweating right now. I could cash out. It's got a good shot at this, but I'm going to keep it rolling for now. Yeah, we got some shit rolling here for this fight, dude. Let me see. The submission prop by Nate is so disrespectful, though. Even the knockout prop is pretty good. $15 will pay you 100 profit. Full's like 115. I'll take that. Let's go, Nate the Train. Pull the upset, dog. Hit me my $100 for 15. I'll take that any day. Bro, if that submission hits, though, holy fucking shit. Where are we at on that? Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. He's tough, man. He's sharp. Nate Landwehr, knockout. Yeah, that submission prop's fucking wild, bro. It's like plus 1,500. God damn, boy. He's got a good choke when he hurts people and follows up. Let's go. I want him to win in my heart and as my pick. This is my last toughest fate of the night. And if so, I'd get my 4 upsets that a lot of people faded me on all correct. Now opening up, Nate's eating some big leg kicks down low. Morgan very good with the leg kicks. Nate's very tough. Shots absorbed, not good from him though. He does get hit a lot. The hope is that he's bloody, scrappy, and he starts revving that caboose and gets fired up going into a second, third round and makes a big comeback. And all the reads and comfortable timing of Morgan's just thrown off because Nate is just blitzkrieg. But it takes Nate to get popped a whole bunch and to get hurt to kind of wake up in a fight. And so the scary thing is, does Nate survive that shit? You know what I'm saying? That's always the hard thing for me. There we go. Morgan looking good on the striking. Live props have him at negative 250 respectfully, looking like the better fighter. Poking out the prodding early shots. Trying to download each other, and both for the most part being preserved. I like the unexpected power from Landwehr with his boxing. Right there he throws a nice kick. And pops in with a quick 1-2-3. Now Landwehr is eating some big leg kicks here. And so that calf is already in the first round giving Nate a little bit of problem here, swelling. He's eating some big shots on that lead left leg from Landwehr. So Morgan's strategy, continue to circle off, find his timing. And yeah, Landwehr's got to come in and make this fight ugly as fuck. So Landwehr right there gets home with the left hand, hits a kick of his own up the middle, nice little teep. And I like that Landwehr mixes his kicks. Now Landwehr eats a big shot and sends it clubbing like kind of like hammer fist strike. Doesn't get home, but I like that he threw it. When it's getting dirty and gritty for him, he's returning fire. That instinctive hammer fist can catch guys that are very committed on a flurry, you know. Hits that 1-2, hits it, and then goes to follow up. So I like that Landwehr is ready to get dirty. Landwehr eats another big overhand, or jab rather, from Morgan. But he's staying in the pocket and wanting to trade. Right there, he comes in with a 1-2. Landwehr is a little slow with this compared to Morgan's speed, but there's a nice initial shot that gets through with Landwehr, and while he was close, he took a moment to throw an uppercut. Looks like Landwehr got busted up on the nose a little bit. Looks like he hit Morgan, had Morgan on the back foot, leaning up against the fence. Landwehr's committed, thinking that he might have Morgan here hurt. Whether it was Morgan just getting his footing or a little slipped up, but I mean, Landwehr definitely hit him with a nice little shot. Now you can see the blood around the perimeter of that nose from Landwehr. He definitely took a good shot. But look at the scrappiness from Landwehr here, keeping that arm hooked. We're going to transition into that submission here soon, baby. If Nate Landwehr can post up out of this and keep that hook, Landwehr is great here on the ground. And I told y'all that prop on submission at plus 1,500 was disrespectful, so be careful. Landwehr is live. We took him as a nice money line, so it doesn't matter how, points, whatever. But the submission and the knockout prop are solid. He's still trying to get back up to his feet. Morgan just doing more of a job of trying to hold on to Landwehr. Landwehr posting up, balancing out, holding his hands up. He did take a stab at trying to grab the fence there and was already warned not to do it again. So now he's actually posting up, grappling. Just setting his ass back and stalling out time. Not a bad round from Landwehr, though. Still working on the wrist control of Morgan. Morgan is trying to gas himself out here, and he better be careful about putting his neck out because Landwehr can turn this into a submission, man. He's got a great guillotine. He's got a great choke. Right there, he had it sensed up like a little Dars, or now he might be going for a north-south choke. He could step over with his leg, set up a crucifix here. Time is running short, 10 seconds. There's a nice knee to the body of Morgan. End it with a few more shots, Nate. End it with a nice shot or two, Nate. Nice knee at the end. So Landwehr probably loses the round. He accumulated the most damage, but he did good in surviving some of that pressure, some of that grappling, right? So, yeah. We do credit the takedowns of Morgan, and we do credit a little better striking, but Landwehr live in this fight. I think this will be a good one. I think Landwehr's got more heart to see some of the later rounds through, you know what I'm saying? So I'm feeling more confident just from seeing that first round. His coaches might make the adjustment for him to hit that submission. Say, hey, man, he's putting his neck out there. Like, yeah, I like that Dars attempt. Let's open up with some shots. Make the submission more possible. Let's talk about switching that stance up, too. That lead leg is fucking chopped on. Morgan's team's going to want to come out and keep attacking that leg. And then that third round may never even happen. Still, this is one of my biggest sweats. Let's go. Camera zooming in on Landwehr's fucking leg. The Ultimate Fighter, 20 years. DC versus Chael. Coming up. Nate's got to make this fight a little more uglier on the feet. I want him to continue to throw that kick and not be so focused on his jabs and his 1-2 over the top. Go low to the body and throw in those kicks. Now there, he threw a kick to the body and dropped down to his knees. They had a couple of shots from Morgan, so I'd still respect the boxing of Morgan as well. Don't lean your head out there, but if he's trying to grapple with you, turn that into a choke. Elbow him off the side of the head. There's a nice left jab from Landwehr that gets home. Right hand getting wild. Left hand jab getting home. Landwehr starting to get home. Another left jab finding home. Morgan trying to attempt with that lead kick, but eating some pressure from Landwehr, sticking this left jab, and it may not be hitting much, but we're catching up in strikes. We're landing some volume. Nice right hand from Landwehr, putting a little more zest on that follow-up shot. Morgan's eating it well. Another left jab. And Landwehr should be running away with the live props on this. He's plus 164. And we are adjusting as we speak. If Morgan goes into plus money, Landwehr's getting all pissed up, riled up. I told y'all, look at that fucking clubbing right hand, that killer swing. Landwehr getting pissed off, riled up, firing up the crowd. Nate the fucking Train, throwing everything he has into that shit. Each head's bobbing. Landwehr getting home. Hitting Morgan with a nice shot. Morgan hitting Landwehr with a nice shot. Heads are bobbing. You already know Landwehr's planting his feet right in the center of that octagon, continuing to throw out the strikes. He does have more landed overall in this fight, but where's more damage too? Nate the Train heating up. Live props updating. We could see a flip. Morgan eating another big shot. Landwehr there. Throws a kick low, eats one high. Blocks it, I mean. Landwehr fainting there. Landwehr's still a plus prop at plus 108. This is the... Damn. Morgan's at negative 138. I think Landwehr's tying it up 1-1. Looking good. Gaining some motivation. Morgan looking fresh, though. Not really wearing a lot of damage. Very, very fast. He's not really hurting in any specific category to the body or anything like that. He's just taking a few good punches. Landwehr's got that tenacity. He's got the volume. Morgan getting low. Avoiding a lot of these shots pretty nicely here from Landwehr. But still, Landwehr finding success with quick little flurries there. Gets wild with it. Threw 5 shots, hit about 3 or 4 of them just about. And now Landwehr's a slight favorite. And we're going to take Morgan in the plus prop here as Landwehr stills away with this round here. And we're going to cash out regardless here is what we're about to do. We're about to put plus money on Morgan. We got plus money on Landwehr. We're going to let this shit flip going into the third. And Landwehr's still live in the next minute for some blood for a big knockdown. That plus 108, I want to see it plus 200. And then we're slamming it. Guaranteeing our payout. I got enough on Landwehr where it's okay. I'll take the money line that I already have coming my way with him. Or the knockout. Landwehr throwing that hammer fist, that right hand, getting home. Hurting Morgan. Plus 126. We're on our way, live prop. We are on our way with 50 seconds left. Plus 140. We are on our way. Kim Morgan exceed plus 200. He's still a very good fighter. And we're guaranteeing our payout. Let's go. Plus 140. Landwehr still looking good. Sticking that left jab home. Morgan plus 180. We're almost there. Landwehr shoving back the takedown attempt there. Plus 192. We're on our way. 18 seconds left. Morgan actually coming at Landwehr now. Landwehr getting through this guard, hitting some dirty-ass boxing of his own. 10 seconds left. Landwehr still live, still loose with it. Definitely caught up with Morgan in this fight, and it's a 1-1 fight. And I want to see them fucking odds shift. Plus 210, there it is. Plus 210, there it is. Just a small sprinkle. I got most of my prop on Landwehr. This will fade me to get a little bit back if I'm upset. We wait for those live props to catch us up. Boom. Guaranteeing the payout, I call that shit. Landwehr is about to cash me the fuck out, though. And if he hits a knockout, it's really about to fucking cash me out. God damn. Landwehr by submission. That's a big long shot. We called that one out. Submission Landwehr plus 1,500 combined with fight not to go the distance between Bonfim and Thompson. Combined with fight him by knockout with Lewis and Teixeira. $3 will pay you $100. Crazy. So that was my fade, long shot. I think Landwehr hits it, taking money line, sprinkled on the knockout, and that was my sprinkle on submission. We're looking good, though. and I could cash out right now on Landwehr. It's getting me a live cash out where we could profit. I say fuck that shit and let that ride. Let it ride like a fucking train, dog. Let's go, Nate the fucking train. Let's go. Swinging, coming out, smacking Morgan. Quick 1-2. Hits him with another left jab. Nate the fucking train. Turning the fuck up in this fight, like I said. He would literally channel the crowd and gain a little bit of this power. Now he does eat a big shot, and Morgan's getting wild, swinging loose, but Nate's rope-a-doping. Nate is rope-a-doping. Oh, and he got fucking murdered. God damn, and that's why we took that plus 210. And we had Morgan by knockout at plus 230 as well. So my plus 210, my plus 230 hit. Sadly, I'm not acing the card like I thought I would. Nate the Train does get his stopped in the tracks in the third round. He came out brawling. Morgan had been getting brawled on all second round and finally decided to start firing the fuck back, getting wild, swinging loosely, and he actually caught the train. But man, I thought that was a nice rope-a-dope. Nice keep guard, left, right, low, ducking. But yeah, he sat back and caught one under the chin. Sat back again, caught a nasty fucking hook, and Morgan sends him. And sadly, Nate was one of the ones that he was my underdog lock, but I was very nervous of him still. But that second round went exactly the way I thought it would, and I had it at worst 1-1, but I could see how a judge had it 2-0 for Landwehr. There you go. I need to check and see who quick out of my competition who had Morgan on that. Yeah. Couple guys. So instead of being plus 3 on them, I'm now plus 2. All their picks are looking online. Yeah, plus 1, plus 2, plus 3. So now plus 2. I'm down by 4 overall, so I'm definitely back in second place, but I got to get 2 more fights up to be back in first place now. And are there any other differences on this card? I think a couple of them had Lewis, yeah. So one of the guys in first has Lewis, and I'm taking Teixeira. I'm taking Steve Garcia. He's also taking Kelvin Cater, which is, damn, that's wild. So he could beat those 2 that I'm down. I could be tying up with Monday. And the only person ahead of me then should be this dude in green, whatever his name is. Something MMA picks or some shit. So, hey, baby, we back in the race. I said I needed a big week. We're making some money. We did just hit 2 bets there. The knockout and live prop at plus 210. Which is about the same prop as the knockout, by the way. That was plus 240. We just hit that at plus 210. Yo, what's going on, Abdu? What's going on with you, sir? Hope you're enjoying the fights. Damn. Sad for Nate. Nate, a very tough motherfucker. I say, okay, fucky. And then when I connect, it's KO. Yeah. He ate some okay shots from Nate. That right hand really did set up all of this. That was a beautiful right hand. Oh, God. Watch his hook at the end. Wild. Boom. Is that right? That left hand right here. Boom at the end. There it is. That last shot, that last hook. Oof. Ah, damn, boy. So, pulling up FanDuel. About to pay out nicely. Yeah, we're up. We're up. We're up, 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 up. It was beautiful to see. And we had some really good fades with Nate Landwehr that were about to bang the fuck out, too. Let's link up on picks before the event. Hey, bro, anyone who wants my picks, they're already public. We post a link every week to the YouTube show between me and Lethal Hands Collectibles. He'll give his picks. I'll give my picks. We go through the entire card. Everything that we said has going to happen on this card, minus the Nate Landwehr setup, has been 100% correct. I've guessed every underdog and practically method minus Mike Davis. I expected a submission or a decision win. He came out and hit a knockout. We've absolutely been crushing it. My mate's been hitting money. I've been hitting money. We're extremely sharp. I also won a free 30-day trial to Lucrative. James, his little MMA pass. I replied to him. Didn't get access for it this week, but I'm looking forward for maybe 318 to compare what him and his guys have to what I have. Figure out the commonalities. Lock in extra hard. And maybe look at some things that I could fade. Picks are not bets. Bets are not picks. I've had several picks tonight, like Nate Landwehr. I had Morgan by knockout, and I took Morgan going into the third round at plus 210 prop to kind of balance out all the extra money I was going to make on Landwehr being such a high underdog. So we balance out. We still make money. We play the book on both sides. We play it smart. We love what we do. We're good at what we do, and we appreciate you hanging out. So after this stream, if you guys are interested, a treat for y'all. We're going to be opening Topps Chrome Knockout 25. Lethal's got a hobby box. Mine's a mega, and he's doing a card giveaway. So if you guys are interested in beginning a trading card collection, he's got a post. Go interact with it. Post and explain who you are, why it is that you think that you deserve the UFC cards, and it's all going into a quick little fun drawing after. Now, I could be mistaken. I don't know if it's still live or not, but nonetheless, you saw the interaction. It will go a long way with him and I both, and we plan to do future giveaways and whatnot. So he's got a lot of cards up for grabs this week. Picks and money are coming through. We're having fun, so appreciate you guys hanging out. First and foremost, YouTube, IG, we're just kind of co-streaming. I got a big move coming up at the end of August, and when I get resettled in, I'm going to redo a couple things. I'm going to be live streaming on Twitch, Kick, YouTube Live for my Fight Companion, and then I will be aiming to do post-live shows. If I'm out somewhere watching the fights with a friend, big pay-per-view at my bros, that's the only time that I won't do a fight recap in that moment, but we'll coordinate doing one on Sundays. Either way, regardless, that fight recap will be posted and uploaded on a Sunday, if not recorded live and already uploaded. So if you guys want to hang out after the fights, talk about bets, picks, upsets, robberies, the typical shit, come through. I'll also kind of make that maybe more of an open mic so we can get more people from the community involved as well. I'd be happy to help rotate some positions in and out. I know Lethal's interested in doing that too, so it might be just a matter of me setting up a Discord where you jump in, turn on your camera and microphone, whether you're on your phone, computer, and I invite you into a lobby, and you guys can be part of the show that way. So, yep, we're doing good. We're doing good. I'm going to take one last look at bets. I got some nice Derek Lewis. I got some Wonderboy Thompson. I got some other parlays that are looking really good. I got parlays going into other cards that are looking really good. So yeah, we're looking good. Now, I don't have anything on the Garcia fight at -174. I kind of like that as is. It's either going to be probably a knockout or decision, right? So I just want to pull up Garcia. First off, distance, yes or no. Negative 215 say no. Cater is pretty tough. If we go to method, Garcia by knockouts only plus 155. Again, Cater's pretty tough. Cater with the upset knockout at plus 280. And Cater by points plus 550. Garcia by points plus 320. I personally think I like Cater toughness and going up to a plus 320 versus a plus 155. It's the guy I think that wins the fight. It's the guy that I think has the best volume. As long as he doesn't hit a knockout, now that's plus 320. If I go down to double chance, I can hit a knockout or decision, and that's only plus. That's not even plus, that's negative 165. So, as a small little fun sprinkle, I like the prop on points by Garcia. Cater's tough, like I said, plus 320. Just something small and fun. We'll make this cycle parlay as well. So we'll include that. Next on the card, I'm going to say distance on this next fight, no. Honors the submission and knockout both. And I'm going to do fight to end by knockout for Teixeira and Lewis. How will the fight end on FanDuel? Negative 440 prop, and has been holding for like a week at negative 440 prop. Fight to end by knockout. That little three-legger cashes you out at plus 730 prop. Again, nice little small little sprinkle from the man himself. And now if Garcia beats his hands across Cater for 15 minutes and two other very likely things happen, then that could cash out. Now, the first biggest sweat on this is what? I don't think it's the first leg. I don't think Garcia winning over Cater by decision is the biggest sweat. Because you have to ask yourself, is Garcia so likely to hit the knockout on Cater? He's been in with far more dangerous and hasn't had it happen. He's kind of like Michael Chiesa. He's one of those old fucks that just lingers. He's good. He's not going to climb and accelerate, but he's good at where he is now. And the UFC are very gracious with his matchmaking and scheduling and time between the fights, so he is kind of healing up. Yeah, I think Cater could get knocked out in this fight, but the payout is so shit. Unless you're looking at round specifics, what's the risk? What for? I'd rather take Garcia by the plus 340 and snowball it with two things I think do happen. Now, Wonder Boy isn't just going to get flopped and submitted. I mean, Shavkat could choke Wonder Boy, and I think Bonfim's a good enough grappler to do so. But I reckon it's a second, third round, and we're having a bit of a back and forth. If Bonfim cannot successfully get Wonder Boy down, I like Wonder Boy shots with a knockout. So I'm playing both sides of the field there on that one. Now, this Garcia decision is only to boost what I was willing to sprinkle to on the opposition. Because when I look at Bonfim's submission props, also not good either. He's a negative 430 favorite. Everyone's just, betting the submission there. If you look at Bonfim by submission, it's plus 155. So I'd rather take the distance, no. Respect how it could go both ways. And throw in that Lewis, that final leg. Fight to end by a knockout, which is just gravy. And that little three leg there is going to smack. Now, I've already done pretty good tonight. That's just like a fun little Easter egg on top. I still have about 8 or 10 bets open. The main parlay that I was very confident in, I had actually twice. I had one that was mostly focused on distance, and I had one that was focused on fight to end by knockout. And I had two parlays that were four-leggers that were nearly complete. One also had Walker by submission at plus 650 prop on that shit. That was going to pay out 19x. Because Walker's submission was like plus 650. But I had Vitor by knockout over Lane. I expected the fight to go to the ground, and I knew Vitor could threaten the submission. But he hadn't hit a lot of those. He was hitting a lot of ground and pounds. And fucking Lane, as we know, goes to sleep getting hit. He was doing a good job defending the submission. And then Vitor actually posted up and started throwing some shit down. And he was like, you know, crowd's cheering. Ref's like, you know, getting close. I reckon Vitor could have kept throwing some hammer fist and some fucking ground and pound. Kept Lane on the ground for another 15 seconds of that shit. And the fight could have been over a little quicker than what it had. But props to him. He used it to set up the submission. You could have respected Vitor by submission and knockout both in that fight. But the prop was so fucking nice for fight to end by knockout. That's what we took. And it was respecting if Lane, you know, Austin Lane pulled the upset and hit a big shot. We all expected Vitor to win it. But it's at that weight class, any upset can happen. And when you get these long sniper guys, like versus Vitor's length and distance and reach, Lane did have a shot in this fight right off the rip. He got to the ground quick. So what I liked about that parlay is it was set up to secure even the fade, right? The big upset with Austin Lane. Now, Austin Lane was like a plus 500 money line underdog, which is fucking wild at that weight class alone. Then you look at the knockout props, and they're way the fuck up there. So we sprinkled on that for sure, but it didn't matter. Vitor got the finish. I had two parlays that had that fight to end by knockout that failed, but otherwise we did really good on all the other little bets around it. So could have been up another 200x, or sorry, not 200x, 20x. Dude, they love their fucking sweet little commercial breaks. Let me tell you guys what. Oh, you know what time it is, boys. Salute. Man, this shit's so fucking gunked up, and I broke my stick that I was using to clear it in betweens. So we're mega gunked up right now. This fucking bitch. I just gotta reset it real quick and we'll be good. That's how you know it's some good shit though. It's pretty sticky, I'm not gonna lie. Been having a pretty busy week and I've been waiting to enjoy some of this, so we doing that right now. Plus we're kind of celebrating. We've already made the money that we need to make for the night, so we're good to cash out with some profits. But man, are we cooking some nice parlays here. Now on a straight up money line parlay, listen to this. I got Garcia, I got Teixeira, and I took MVP. I think MVP has an upcoming fight that's pretty easy. If those next three legs hit, $25 will turn into $202. And I used it on a bonus slip or bonus bet that I had received, so that was cool. Now I have another bonus bet I received. I don't know how I had a $6 token, but I did. I put that in. This one's got more. It's got Chase Hooper. It's got Kaya Sakura. It's got Karine Silva. And it's also got MVP. That $6 will pay at 118. And I'm pretty confident that shit hits. I know it's a big parlay, but I like that. We got Lewis by first, second round knockout upset. The second round also is plus 12. And the first is plus 750. And everything else is just the fight to win by a knockout or whatever. So I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Again, just a small little baby sprinkle with the Garcia decision. I'm not in love with it. If Cater won, his shit would be by points too. Cater by points is plus 500. I'd rather take the live prop of him winning all three ways. It's going to climb up. Cater's knockout's only plus 290. Watch Watch Cater's live prop in this fight. He will begin at plus 140. This will get up to plus 300. Why take the knockout at plus 240? Now, it just dropped down to plus 136, funny enough. If Garcia becomes plus money, I will take Garcia. If he becomes like plus 300, and we're building a whole new leg with that. All right. If it becomes plus 300, I probably just straight up hammer it. Look at this shit cooking off of it. Knock out my little filter. We sure did. Alright. The fight started. I'll fix that after. Garcia's boxing's very good. It's very crisp. I will admit, this is one of the riskier companyman fights that the UFC is making, you know. Calvin Kattar's not very active, and I think the UFC is just trying to get the guy his like last few losses until he retires, truthfully. Don't worry, we got plenty of these things. We already got a knockdown or a slip from Kattar, so that's cool. On Kattar, obviously, is what I meant that by. All right, baby, 220 to cook. We like Garcia by decision. We hope that Kattar's tough. He's always been tough. We just hope he's tough for, 12 more minutes. But he's totally live for a knockout, and that was the fade. Now, had Garcia had a better knockout prop, I probably would have made something with it or just hammered it harder. But I need like more than a plus 150 knockout prop by Garcia against Kattar. Kattar's tough, dude. Look at him. He gets his ass fucking beat and he does not care. He's far familiar with his own blood. In the game we're playing here with this fight is, well, how fucking strong is Garcia? Well, Garcia catches people the fuck out. That's not unknown. Now he's throwing kicks into his game as well, and he's not leaning as much just on the boxing, but that is his first love, dude. His boxing is incredible. Look also how he moves himself off that center line, and he's swapping up his stances. I mean, his change-ups is nice. I don't know. You follow just the visuals of Garcia, and you're always like behind him because he's doing this so quickly. And he keeps throwing that kick out in combination with his hands. And I could see him hitting one of these kicks. Now, Kattar just tried to step in elbow there. I agree. I think Garcia gets so much in a flow where it's so offensive for him. and Cater's just really not returning the threat, if you surprise Garcia with a step-in elbow or something just fucking left field, that's what you need, dude. You need to actually just slip and counter Garcia and remind him that you're in this fight, you know what I mean? Because this whole first round, obviously Garcia is doing what we expected him to do. And Cater's already wearing that damage, but you could see a clean Garcia get split open hard with one of them fucking step-in Cater elbows. That shit would be sick. Now, earlier we called out the Fatima Klein third round finish, and I said that she needed to combine that jab with that head kick over the top. Boom. Fucking headshot heard around the world, plus 600 prop hits. We called out the Walker submission. We said in the breakdown he's already got back-to-back heel hooks. This could be the third. We called that shit. Certain bookies, if you're able to bet it, was plus like 4,500 prop, plus 4,000 prop. Pretty insane. Personally, I was happy with the plus 650. We were sweating a 14 leg. 2 of the 4 legs hit. We needed Vitor or Lane to end the fight by knockout. That's where we sweat and lost. Could have cashed out at at like 9x. But the last leg was Derek Lewis or Teixeira to hit a knockout, which I felt was mega fucking safe too. So I'm gonna take a look at live props here. Respectfully, Cater plus 340 prop. Like I was saying in the build up to this fight, I'd rather take Cater at a plus 4 or 500 prop than at plus 130, 198. So, yeah, he's down. This is a Cater fight. It's nothing new. We've seen this before. I'll keep my sprinkles bare fucking minimum. I don't expect him to win this fight. Everything so far for me on this has just said Garcia. The Garcia by decision prop was huge, by the way. Plus 600. I like that a lot, and that's what I'm sweating on this one. But if he throws that left hand like that and hits Cater, that shit ain't gonna smack. You know what I'm saying? We can't have my bro out here throwing that shit like that. All right, because this is a Kelvin Cater fight, even though it's Garcia in there, we're gonna take a deep breath and just enjoy this fight. This one should be relaxing. We should be able to listen to this fight. Cater runs or he chases, but no one gets knocked out. We just hear the commentators react. So, pack this bitch one last time for now. Fight to go the distance on DraftKings being brought up as if their odds are any damnwhere near as good as FanDuel somehow still. And while the fight says yes, the fight goes the distance at plus 180 and negative 240 for distance no. On FanDuel, it was negative 200 and it was higher plus money. So if you guys still use FanDuel, enjoy the 50% boost this week, which is what I'm going to pop on right now and do for the main event, just to have some fun with it. And I'm hammering all of our profits, by the way, that the fight ends by knockout in this. So, counter right by Cater. We called it. We said Cater needed to start slipping Garcia and coming back with a big fucking knockout. And it looks like he's kind of starting to do that. Again, I think everyone had Garcia as a pick. So, from a money standpoint, and delaying the Race to 100 tournament by one pick by all of us having Garcia, I'd love to see Cater win it, truthfully, but I don't think it's happening. All right. So, we're going to UFC. We got Thompson by knockout and Lewis by knockout at plus 4,500 prop. I fucking love that. And I'm hitting it by a juicy 50% boost because that's cocky as shit. Damn. $10 wins me 700, y'all. I'm fucking hitting that. I do not care. That's the funniest fucking shit I've ever seen. Cater always is bleeding, bro. But he's tough, so we got a minute 40 to work. Garcia is just hitting him with shit, and he's bleeding. That's what he does, man. Wonder Boy to pull the upset and Lewis to pull the upset as two underdogs, both by knockout. Crazy to think, I know, but anything could happen. One's a karate and the other's the fucking greatest knockout artist in UFC history. $10 will pay you $700 on DraftKings with a 50% boost. So fun little fucking long shot there. Not gonna give a fuck about it. I just have a little bit of balance on DraftKings that I sprinkle with long shots essentially because it's a 50% boost. I just don't like the props on DraftKings enough to give a fuck when FanDuel every week is beating them on every method prop, every distance prop, and I just simply make way more money using FanDuel than fucking DraftKings. So there you are. Now, Garcia's got 30 seconds not to fuck me here, and now we're sweating one round, 5 minutes, for a plus 600 payout with Garcia, who going into this fight was a moderate favorite. And that's respecting Calvin Kattar's durability. That's where the money value falls. Money line, Garcia was like negative 300-400 at one point I saw. Kattar was like plus 198. Still. Bro, if Wonder Boy and Lewis hit a knockout, that pays for my car repair back in Chicago. When I went to the PFL semifinals, my fucking car broke down. That would be fixing that alternator for me. That'd be funny as shit. But really, I would just love the clip. I'd love the clip for the reel that I'm already going to make so far tonight. We aced the entire card until Nate Landwehr, god damn it. But I'm not hating. I got respect for him. I like that he goes out and tries. He was really fucking motivated off the crowd. He came out hungry in the second. He got caught out. It happens, but it's the kind of fight he brings. Everyone should be excited for a Nate Landwehr fight because you know the guy's at least going to come out and bring it. Now, at this point, yeah, he's losing, but some of these guys he's losing to are very good, and he's also beating some good guys. So I say you keep him busy. Let him go whenever he's ready because obviously he's got to recover from some of these TKOs and knockouts, and I'd like to see a smarter, more controlled Nate Landwehr because his striking is good, but I think his grappling is a little underrated. I think he's got some good submission threats. The bookies this week had his submission at plus 1,500 prop, and I think that's because we know that he loves to stand and bang. So I'd like to see a more controlled, calculated Landwehr mixing it and letting some of those strikes open up. Not that he shouldn't be going and hunting these strikes. He was looking good. You know, it was 1-1 going into that third round. I thought he looked great. Or not, no, sorry. Yeah, the props had him looking pretty good. He just was wearing more damage. Morgan looked fresh in that whole fight, right? Benet had some good scrambles, was able to defend the takedowns, the submission threats. Not that they're very good by Morgan, but... Now we're sweating the last 4 minutes here. Kattar, guess what? He's still off his back foot. He's still circling off. Oh my God. I think Kattar... Oh my God, I love Calvin Kattar. I love Calvin Kattar, guys. Listen, I have a prop for Garcia to go and win by decision. I like it, even though he hits knockouts, because Kattar's a fucking zombie. Kattar just took a shot. He got dropped to the ground, went down like a noodle. Some officials could have stepped in and stopped the fight. He then transitioned it into like a counter fucking reversal and started grappling off the edge. Now, he's reversing and holding his guard, but I think he needs to go back and keep hugging Garcia. If he wants to survive and not have the fight stopped, he needs to keep hugging Garcia. We got 3 minutes to hug Garcia. Now, the official has to understand that you just can't stop Cater running off the back foot. He's a company man. You got to allow this guy to go out on his shield. He's Calvin Cater. Boom, Calvin Cater stepping in with a overexposing left hook or overhand that completely fucking misses Garcia and puts his chin on the line after already being fucking rocked. That's a Calvin Cater move. But he would eat that and flop down like a zombie and resurrect from the dead. We got 230 to sweat on our plus 600 Garcia prop. We combined it with distance no next fight. And Lewis and fucking Teixeira to hit a knockout. Plus 750 prop. It pays out handsomely. Let's go. Now, Garcia is throwing in some elbows. And if he starts doing that shit, we might just see the invincible fucking Cater survive. Now, he eats like a fucking oblique kick there or some shit, or trips up. I don't know. Cater doesn't give up in a fight. I love this dude. Cater is like your fucking featherweight Nate Diaz that is missing the smoking weed part. I don't know if the guy's 420 friendly, but my bro is throwing crazy no-look spinning elbows. He's still trying to catch Garcia with that crazy shit when Garcia's coming in. And some of this is connecting with Garcia. Garcia's tough too. We got a minute 20 to work, boys, and everyone's swinging for the bonus paycheck, and I'm not liking this sweat. I got a minute to sweat. Both guys want the win. Both guys throwing. I'm seeing some blood off the fucking nose of Garcia. Cater's hitting. Garcia's fucking hitting. Ursog's in the background, mega fucking hungry to step in from the look he's giving me, looking down like a fucking Klingon. Chill out. Let the boys fucking swing. Let the boys swing. Let's reset distance. 40 seconds to work before y'all pay me the fuck out on a pretty much guaranteed parlay. Nice little 3-legger main eventer. Let's go. 30 seconds to sweat. Garcia swinging with the sink still. The speed is slowing down. The volume and combination is gone. Calvin Cater throwing knees and spinning back fists and fucking elbows, knowing that he's losing the fight. 15 seconds. Both guys throwing kicks and punches and being tough. Having a good time. You guys like that? You guys like the breakdown? Oh, shit! Cater and fucking Garcia going to the bell throwing kicks and shit. Alright, well, that was a great cash. Plus 600 Garcia decision. God damn, boy. We're sharp. Garcia's gonna hit on a couple different parlays. The Cater fade was there for extra clarity. Yeah, this shit's nice. Wait, why is the Garcia points only plus 320? I thought it was more than that. Still, leg one hit. Next fight with Bonfin and Wonder Boy, I had distance no. Respecting both sides of this, a submission or a knockout more than likely. Submission for Bonfin, knockout by Wonder Boy. Would be cool to see. And then Teixeira and Lewis by knockout. So $10 will pay you 92. Pretty cool there. Then we had some individual Wonder Boy upsets. Wonder Boy by points at plus 600. Wonder Boy by knockout at plus 9. And then we threw the Derek Lewis Wonder Boy combo parlay knockout with the 50% boost at like plus 60,000. It's just fucking nuts for a 2-legger. So that's like $10 to win me 800 or some bullshit, 700. Oh my god, that'd be insane, dude. If Wonder Boy hits a knockout, bro, we're sweating in this main event. Because I also got some other shit on Lewis. We'd be looking at a stack. We walk away with a little profits regardless from here. Let's just see what happens. Easy work. Easy work with Garcia. Second leg of my $25 parlay hits. We can cash out right now at 60, 62. It was a bonus bet, so it wasn't technically my balance. I had to win it, right? So I could just take a 61 and be on my way. I'm sweating Tellison, which I like because I have Lewis over here. So I got Tellison over here on this parlay, securing my ass on a payout. As long as the following week's MVP hits, or sorry, August 17th MVP hits, which it would be a long sweat. And I might cash out early, but the total payout's $202. I probably just ride the sweat until the MVP fight, and then I don't bet anything on him. I already have his ass covered with his parlay at $200 from a $25 bonus bet, but that would cover my Teixeira. Another long shot with Teixeira, because I'm just taking straight up like money line, or not money line, but just like Lewis by knockout over here. So I took the Teixeira props because they're not that good. I parlayed them with Chase Hooper, Kyle Sakura. I like him. I got Karine Silva in MVP on that parlay. It's a huge payout. That is a plus 20 Xer. We like that. Nice. Garcia by points. Looking good. Only thing I don't really have right now is anything on Bonfim by submission. I need to look at round submission props. Let's take a... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm spilling my glass filters here. It's a quick cleanup. We got it. The fucking hammer in the crowd, baby. Let's go. Beast. He's kind of like the Hulkamaniac of UFC, dude. I love him. You're still alive, brother? Yeah, dude. Me too. Dude, I got so many nice bets set up between Teixeira and Lewis. If Wonder Boy pulls up the upset, that cashes out tremendously high. And then I got some cards with like MVP down the line with him on some bets. Chase Hooper, Karine Silva. So I got some parlays that will bleed into the next several weeks, you know what I mean? Just for how nice they hit, how secure they are. So I'm pretty happy with that. Looking into the future, you know, like, here's my first opinion of this fight and going with my hunch, which typically is right a lot of the time. So got the one fight wrong tonight. Otherwise, we aced this shit. But I was really hoping Nate the Train would come through for me, dog. Let's see if Wonder Boy pulls his upset. What are you sweating right now on your bed, Sleeple? Wonder Boy, yeah. Good luck, man. That's a tough sweat. I think we're all rich if he hits for anyone who sprinkled on him, but bro, it's a tough matchup for him, dude. At this point in his career, I'd say, anyways. Man, I'm sad. I gotta go get a new twig from the woods that will fit this pipe better. Help cash it out better, clear it. You switched my my dab rig with like a flower piece again, because I can just clear the head of it every time. This girl here, she's due for a nice little bath. And this anti-smoke shit that I got that works really good for it. She's due for her bath though. Here we go. Got it cleared out. Got a new glass filter in, baby. Let's rumble. Co-main, baby. Let's go. Yeah, Lewis by sub. Yeah, I was talking about that just earlier. I was like, he's trying to complete himself as a full fighter. He's been trying to go out and hunt for submissions. We're all getting pissed off with him. Yeah, Lewis by submission's funny. He's kind of like Dustin, He really wants to prove to us that he can hit it. That's a fun one for sure. $5 to hit $140. $145, sorry. Yeah, it's wild. If you look at Teixeira by submission as well, his is like only plus 700. It's actually a lot more achievable. If you look at Teixeira's MMA breakdown here as well, he's only hit one submission. The other 7 wins have been by knockout. So, anyways, his submission prop's funny. Now, if you look at how well the fight in by submission, it's plus 650. So versus taking Teixeira at plus 700, you could do plus 650 and it covers you on both sides, right? So that's funny. But yeah, no, I like the plus 2,900 or 2,800 prop by Lewis. I took both. Covers the Teixeira submission as well. So now I'm covered on finish on both sides. Submission and knockout by both guys. Will this go to the judges? Absolutely fucking not. That's why they even joke, like, I'd rather not even be a 5-round fight. Give it to another guy in the card. I won't need those rounds. And I don't want to go through those rounds. So they're willing to also plant their feet and just get it over with. That's how Lewis is anyways. So I'm liking this. Wonder Boy could make us all rich tonight, though, if he showed up and pulled the upset. I'm pretty sure on my picks contest, he, everybody has Bomfin. Yes. So Bomfin, everybody picked Bomfin. So from a pick standpoint this week, that doesn't matter. Won't affect my score. Therefore, I want to make more money. And I'd love to see Wonder Boy establish himself into a fight where he can now pick and have maybe that last 1 or 2 high name or legacy fight. Have those big last few matchups for Wonder Boy before he retires. I'd hate to see him lose here, have it be a tough loss, and then even consider the retirement here. I don't like a fighter like Wonder Boy retiring from Bomb Fiend. You understand? It'd be different if it was a karate prospect or someone who kind of followed in his steps, and it's kind of that Izzy Silva passing the torch event, but there's no torch to be passed here. It's new gen grappler versus a karate striker. I want to see Wonder Boy end his last fight in a nice striker's delight where he's getting to use his karate, and that's it. So we'll see. Let's go, Wonder Boy. Let's go, bro. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's go, Wonder Boy. Let's go, Wonder Boy talks. Bob was for it. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Bob Finn probably hits a submission here. His props are dog shit. We all want Wonder Boy from our heart and from our wallet standpoint to win this fight. I don't like the matchup for Wonder Boy. But, so as long as they stay on the feet, I absolutely love Wonder Boy's ability to hit a karate knockout on Bomb Fiend. I think he's had his way. A lot of grappling. A lot of guys that want to be on the ground with him. And Wonder Boy's submission defense is quite solid. I mean, it took Shavkat to be the first to submit him. You know what I mean? Like, Wonder Boy's been around for a minute. So, he's very confident. He brought in some great training partners for this fight as well. I like Thompson in this fight. He wasn't my pick out of fear. I can't pick out of emotions, but I definitely can bet on it because the props are typically also high as fuck. Now we're hitting a few karate kicks from Wonder Boy here, and Bonfin's been real cool about it. But if we see a second, third round, I like Wonder Boy as the fight progresses. I think Bonfin would have more muscle fatigue and would have a hard time keeping up with the speed of Wonder Boy. That guard's going to be getting rather heavy and sore after absorbing all these fucking kick blocks. It just, can Wonder Boy survive the counter shots and the grappling attempts and the big shot that will eventually be inevitable as Wonder Boy's throwing a kick? Bonfin's going to try to get low, work for a single leg. Catch a kick would be dangerous though. Catching a kick from Wonder Boy is very dangerous. He's also loading up his hands, getting ready to fire the top shelf on you too. He's the kind of guy that can balance on one foot while knocking your ass out with his right. So I got Distance No in this fight overall on a big parlay of mine I'd love to see hit. So I just need one guy to get a finish. Doesn't matter who, doesn't matter how. There's the takedown attempt. We knew, like I just said, would unfortunately be inevitable. And can the solid takedown defense of Wonder Boy survive it? He's entirely in the air. Bonfim walks him away from the edge of the cage and then drops him. Now, Wonder Boy's posting up and is back to his feet immediately, but he's still being picked up and ragdolled currently. He's back to his knees, and Bonfim immediately steps over and cinches up the rear naked choke. He's over the back of Wonder Boy, and Distance No is very safe right here. We didn't like the bet with Bonfim by submission. We took Distance No. Now Wonder Boy is getting his face completely crushed here within this elbow. Across the jaw, under the nose. Bonfim could actually do amazing here too, just to readjust that grip with that right hand and put it over the nose of Wonder Boy to help suffocate him. But Wonder Boy able to peel away and throw Bonfim on the ground, and now he's threatening, oh fuck, it looked like he almost wanted to threaten his own guillotine. He gave it up immediately and was trying to sprawl away. Bonfim's now back to his feet, threatening against the cage. Holy fuck, could we imagine a Wonder Boy threatening a goddamn choke on Bonfim? What does that even pay a man, you ask? I don't think any of us were too brave to try. Wonder Boy by knockout at plus 900. The live props have Bonfim at negative 550. Wonder Boy probably crossing that 400 threshold. I think he's looking good in this fight, huh? I took Thompson by decision on my Tapology pick. I took Bonfim by my pick on the UFC Race to 100. And I gambled Distance No and Wonder Boy by knockout. And there's a big hit by Bonfim over the left hook there. Stumbled Wonder Boy backwards, but he's regained himself. Quick little blitzing flurry. None of those shots got home from Wonder Boy. Bonfim quick enough to react. 10 seconds to go, and we get another kick off Wonder Boy. Both men throwing kicks and exchanging a beautiful sequence with a nice little, quick little high five. That's a cool moment to have with Wonder Boy, to be able to throw a kick so perfectly, similar and mirrored to his own. To have the tag up of respect at the end. That is it's a big boost in Bonfim's resume. Because we know this guy loves sniffing that ass down on the ground. So that's nice to see. For those enjoying on the stream, we're pulling up the live props, recapping the first round. Wonder Boy, 9-25 with his strikes. Mind you, a lot of these were powerful kicks. Even if they're getting blocked, they are accumulating a bit. Bonfim, a little bit more control time, had the takedowns, and was threatening under the jaw of Wonder Boy a little bit there. It's got to win him the round. So Wonder Boy at current ESPN live prop, plus 375. Over on FanDuel, pretty much the same, plus 370. Now, if you're betting on that live, I don't suggest it. Wonder Boy has been plus 600 by points and plus 900 by knockout. You missed your best props to bet on Wonder Boy. So, if you really wanted to, you could, but you're not getting any value also in Bonfim at this point at negative 400 or 500. So, if you want to throw something on it, Wonder Boy, near plus 400 prop, not a bad time to get in on something. But we all hope for that knockout at plus 900 prop. And distance hits on top of it. So it's a double hit for me. Be a very big night if Wonder Boy hits a knockout. Change my life shit right now. Not quite, but it certainly helps with the stress of this upcoming month. I got to be moving soon. And I got to pay a lot of money for storage and renting vehicles and the time, effort, and energy of doing a lot of it solo. So there's another takedown attempt by Bonfim. Well, I told y'all, he cannot resist the smell of another man's ass. He puts his head right down and goes charging in. Wonder Boy doing a great job in this sequence. He did lose the round because of his inability to keep Bonfim off his back, but he had a great shake off and came right back into this fight. So right now, Wonder Boy has hit the plus 400 threshold. Not a bad time if you guys want to get in on a good live prop. It would be a nice upset. It would be a big underdog on the card. Plus 400 is respectful. There's a quick 1-2. I'm going to take, yeah, now it's dropped down to 350. I'm going to say if it hits 400 again, I'm probably taking it, but I don't know that it will. Bonfim just hit a big left hand there on Wonder Boy. I'm expecting to see that move back to 400 now. Wonder Boy blitzing in with quick little flurries. I like Wonder Boy's kicks more than I do his boxing with Bonfim. He also is keeping that range better. I'd like to see Wonder Boy throw that kick. There you go. Nice little block by Bonfim there, but still, those will accumulate. Wonder Boy at plus 350. Wonder Boy covering distance well here as well. He's moving up to 370. Kick to the body there by Wonder Boy. Striking looking good as well. Cash out's now suspended. Get ready for the drop. Wonder Boy's probably plus 200 now. Let's see. And now we're getting another takedown attempt. Stance switch. Wonder Boy back to the feet. Now we're taking more grappling attempts from Bonfim, who actually has the back of Wonder Boy. Picks him up, slam him. This is a great time if this refreshes. This sequence here could refresh and look really good. Plus a minute 50, yes. Wonder Boy at plus 490. We take that further. We're taking Wonder Boy at plus 490 here. It's a close fight. I like as this fight ensues, I like Wonder Boy in it too. I know he's older, but I think this grappling from Bonfim is not really doing much for him. I like Wonder Boy's freshness on the feet when this fight does reset. Look at this. He's in great shape. Wonder Boy is not panting. He's planting. We're back to hopping on our feet again. Watch this upcoming kick. Bonfim's done a great job of blocking them. He's going to lead with that right hand, and he's going to follow it up with that left kick. There it is. There we go. There's the left high kick now. Boom. And he's going to set it up with a follow-up shot too. Right when you're rattled, that recoil you get from that impact of that kick. Wonder Boy's coming up top shelf. Following that shit up. Live props, you know, still have Bonfim at negative 800 prop right here. Going into the third round. Crazy, the disrespect right now on Wonder Boy. He's making this a good fight. Oh, Bonfim just dropped Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy showing some damage as well, bleeding a little bit. Oh, big kick. Big kick by Wonder Boy. Follows it up with another kick. He needs to keep throwing that kick. He needs to get wild with that kick. Big elbows by Wonder Boy at the end too. Holy shit, Wonder Boy coming back into this fight. Leaving the second round. I told you guys this shit would pick up. Wonder Boy would come back into this shit. Shin completely gashed open. Oh shit, Wonder Boy's dropped down to a plus 370 underdog. We took him at plus 490. And I'm sweating 5 minutes, boys. I need distance no on this fight for a good parlay to hit. I'd be very surprised. I'm sorry, but I expect this finish to happen. For better or for worse for Wonder Boy. Oh, that shin might actually get a doctor stoppage, y'all. Oh. His shin is split open bad right there. And it's gashing blood in the replay everywhere. Wonder Boy is still alive in the fight. Looks like the fight continues. Wonder Boy is still throwing the same left leg that's busted open. He's still throwing the left leg. That blood will actually help Wonder Boy in the third round. If he can keep throwing that kick, it's going to oil him and Bonfim up, and will shut down the grappling. There he goes. He did exactly that. Watch how much blood. Wonder Boy needs to swap stances and throw his other kick, right? I know it's to avoid the right hand. It's his power leg, but he also wants to avoid the right hand of Bonfim. But bro, I would swap up the kick and go with that right leg. Wonder Boy, waiting for the live prop to refresh, but man, Wonder Boy, I think he needs a finish to win this for certain. Bonfim had him knocked down at the end of 2. Definitely showing more damage throughout this fight. The knockdowns, the control time, the takedowns. Yeah, I think Bonfim looking good for a decision here. His line's negative 370. Negative 300 now. Bonfim. Honestly, I'm going to parlay that. If it comes back at negative 300, I'm going to parlay that with this next one here. Yeah, they did. I made a quick low 2-leg with Bonfim, who dropped down to negative 230 for me. I had all this other shit on Wonder Boy, decision, live prop. Oh, knockout if that shit hits. Oh, God, that kick just got home. 2 minutes now, and that kick just found home on Bonfim, who quickly recovered again. It's impressive. He can eat some fucking shit, this Bonfim dude. Man, I think Wonder Boy needs to try to hit like a big knee or an elbow or something further. Man, I cannot believe he's eating Wonder Boy's kicks. I'm sweating the last minute 30 here on a nice parlay. I need either guy to get a finish. So even if it was Bonfim by a submission or knockout too, that'd be huge for me. Bonfim trying to grapple. He's got a minute 30 to work. Wonder Boy trying to throw a back elbow. Looks like Wonder Boy's got a minute to post out of this. Bonfim's just hugging Wonder Boy out. I don't know if the judges are going to just give it to him for that. I would have split them up. Split it up. Split it up. Split it up. Split it up. Sad. I'm surprised they never were separated. I think either guy was live for a finish there at the end. Good fight. Happy Wonder Boy didn't deal with some bullshit, doctor stoppage. I know it would have made me more money and shit, but I'm happy he got to fight his fight and look good for 15 minutes. He had a good fight. Not too upset about that Wonder Boy performance. And he could still win. Sad that one misses out. The $10 quick easy parlay that had Garcia by points also took this one to end within 15 minutes. So $10 parlay misses at like $90 there. Not too bad. We had Thompson sprinkled by points, $10 to win 70. So there's the counter side of that. We had Thompson $5 to hit 50. We took him at live prop at plus 580. And we sprinkled at the very end. Sprinkled at the very end live prop on Bonfim and Teixeira. Or no, we didn't. I guess the prop probably updated and canceled the bet. I hate that shit. If I hit submit and it has it and it's live, then it should go. Not this, sorry you didn't wait for processing. Fuck FanDuel for that. It would have had Bonfim and Teixeira by knockout. Hold on. Split decision. 29-28 Thompson. Split decision. Yeah. Ooh. I was gonna say maybe if Wonder Boy won, it would have been I mean, Bonfim didn't do anything with his late fight grappling. Early on, sure, he submitted the choke, but Bonfim having a nice little moment with Bonfim at the top of the cage at the end. That was nice to see too. Bonfim by split decision. Didn't expect a split decision, but Wonder Boy showed up and had a great fight. Overall had better striking, but was the most damaged. Splitting the shin, I think, cost him the fight. Takedowns 5 of 14. Doesn't show a submission attempt for Bonfim, though, and I thought he had that one rear naked. We get the pick right. I'm only one pick off on the entire card from being aced, but that was Nate Landwehr. But yeah, I'm just sad for Wonder Boy. I wanted him to win right in here tonight. Fuck the money. But it would have been nice too. I had Wonder Boy by decision at plus 600 prop. Ah, fuck. Alright, well, still a nice cash out awaiting me. And I got some serious bang on this main card here. Lewis by knockout, preferably in the first two. Teixeira. He's on here in a few parlays as well. Since his prop wasn't the best, we combined him with some heavy props, some heavy favorites. I like MVP. I like Green Silva, Kaya Sakura, Chase Hooper, and yeah. So we parlayed some of those up tonight. I could cash out right now $80 on a $25 bonus bet. So it's basically just a credit. You have to do something with it to cash it out. I could cash that out early. We missed out on cash in 90X. We're going for 200. We needed Vitor to end by knockout. Between Lane and Vitor, fight to end by knockout. And then just now we missed out on 80X because we needed Thompson and Bonfim not to go the distance. Honoring both submission and knockout both. But, yeah, we... Wonder Boy would have cashed out pretty hard for decision for me, so that pretty much sucks. I took at plus 580 prop live also. I thought he was winning the fight too. Had it 1-1 going into the third. Looks like the judges scored off the takedowns, the control time, the damage, sadly. But overall striking, the way the actual fight went down, I thought Wonder Boy did enough, actually. Here we go. Nice little trailer for UFC 318. Dustin and Max right here. Oh, this is going to be so fucking sweet. Yeah, that's when Dustin became an interim over Max. He wants that belt, old Dustin. He wants that BMF belt for his little Cinderella story for being the BMF. And then you look at his fight resume, he is the BMF. He's one of them for sure. My son needs text by sub to get 700. Yeah. Text by sub, Derek by sub. But here's the thing. Can I point out something? Text by sub's only plus 700. Fight to end by submission, which honors Lewis, is plus 650. I'll take the 650 all day because I'm covering myself on both ends of the submission and not just the one. Lewis has been very stubborn, and I actually think that he knows being at range with Teixeira is a bit of a threat. He'd rather grapple, lay, and mix in his striking and sprawl out and just lay in some big ground and pound. I think Lewis actually wants to fight off the feet, so I like the plus 650 prop just to cover both ends there. But definitely still sprinkle Lewis on submission at plus 2,800. Absolutely fucking wild. But I got Lewis round 1, round 2 knockout, plus 750, plus 12. And Teixeira's just in some heavily favored parlays. I said I got Hooper, I got Asakura, I got Kareem Silva, and I got MVP. Weird little bonus credit. I don't know how it became so specific, but for $596 little bonus credit that I had on my account, $117 payout. Not a bad little parlay there. Teixeira's knockout props are kind of shit. Now, let's look at this fight one more time, huh? I'm going to pull up the props one more time. I'm going to say, will the fight go the distance? No. That went from negative 800 up to negative 1350, which is fucking scary. I'm actually sprinkling on distance, yes, there. Just ever so slightly at plus 740 prop. Now it covers my fucking ass just extra. Just a small little bit. $3 to win 23. I'm cool with that. Or sorry, 26 for $3. Oh yeah. But what I'm going to go back and do here is I'm going to look at total rounds. Fight under 1.5 is negative 196. I like under 3. I like under 4. I don't like under 1.5 for that prop. I want it to be plus money or some shit. So, going to round betting. Derek Lewis to win round 1. This covers submission and knockout both. Teixeira only plus 120 for one round. See? Whereas the Lewis is plus 700 there. Derek Lewis takedowns. If he gets 1, that's 470. Teixeira takedowns. 1 equals 150. UFC featured. Fight to be won in 5th minute of any round at plus 400. Nah. Fight to be won in the 1st minute of any round. I actually love that one. Because if it went to a round 2, you're live in that last minute for a quick dink and sink on the reset. That's plus 550 prop there. Teixeira to win the fight in the first 30 seconds, plus 2,500 prop. But yeah, Teixeira only plus 120 for a fight to win by knockout. Yeah. I like that. Plus 550, fight to end in the 1st minute of any round. Nice little sprinkle on that. Nothing special there. I was just going to take all my winnings and hammer fight to win within the distance, so it covers submission and knockout. It don't pay shit. So what I will do though is check this out. You guys want to know what I'm going to do instead? I'm going to fuck the system. You go to round props and you go to will the fight start round 5? No's 1,000, negative 1,000. Start the fight not to start round 4 is negative 650, and the fight not to go into the 3rd is negative 380. I just don't like negative props. These all are great bets. They're pretty secure. Fight probably doesn't go past 2 rounds, but at negative money, I'm happy with my winnings. We took a lot of dogs to make easy money. And we're sweating big fucking time on this main. If Lewis does hit his first, 2nd round knockout, great. If either motherfucker hits a submission, we're rich. And if Teixeira wins, regardless of how, he gets to advance some parlays that I'm confident in. They're going to win me a couple $100 for a couple, $20, $30 bets. So gonna be good. And those are money line bets too, like Asakura's money line, Hooper's money line, MVP's money line, and who else was on that? I think just those guys. Oh, Kareem Silva's on one long shot. Bro, I'm excited. We got one more fight. I'm gonna wrap up some trading cards while I'm waiting here. Just kidding. We're back. Fucking commercials, bro. After we do trading cards, I'm gonna gather and collect and possibly even upload and post some new trading cards to this week's breakdown for the card recap show, which is why I was waiting to post. So happy to be home and do this. Lethal's gonna pop his hobby box as long as he's not a cheating whore. So we'll find out if Lethal's opened his hobby box. We'll go through some mail. I got some nice cards that are on the way that the sellers are pretty slow on, so I get it, life happens, but it should never take me reaching out after a week of hearing crickets to ask where the fuck my card is. If you got life happening, just reach out and say, hey, card's on its way, I'm taking care of a few things. Way different level of business, you know?
Split decision. How can you give Bonfim round 3? 29-28. Should be Thompson. It was pretty clear. What the fuck, man? Listen to the crowd booing. He didn't win the fight, man. He didn't win the fight, boys. In round 2, we almost cashed a 30-1 prop bet because he kicked him in the head and he wobbled him back.
They fucked Thompson over, I agree. Yeah, looking back, guys, I took Thompson's plus 900 knockout, plus 600 decision, and his plus 580 live prop. And I had distance no had the knockout happened on either side. That fight could have just catapulted my winnings for the year. Would have been a big slip. Now, hear me out. If Wonder Boy would have won too, the 2-leg with Derek Lewis would have been live. Knockout Wonder Boy, knockout Lewis was plus 4,500. I used a 50% booster, got it up to like almost 70 something. $10 was gonna pay me almost $800. Fucking DraftKings. I just fuck with their 50% boosters as like an extender. Teixeira's coming out now, vibing all hard and shit. He's having a good time. I guess I'm gonna withdraw the rest of my DraftKings balance. It was playable balance, but it wasn't letting me withdraw it. What details on what casino? Ah, it is a casino balance. All right, we playing DraftKings Casino tonight, baby. I've been actually playing their little stupid ass little spinny wheel games on FanDuel, winning money this way. I actually missed yesterday because I was in Detroit for the Theo Von show, and I never get to it in time today because I was helping someone move. So we gonna miss out after getting darn close. But I actually already won $5 off this stupid thing during a spin this week, and then I did a mini game, and that $5 then turned into 30 or $40 that I used for more UFC bets and hit some of these parlays with tonight. And we get another purple fucking ticket. Yeah, I'm sad. If I had that extra day, I probably could have hit 2 more little bonus dudes, but still pretty cool. I'm in for 12 entries to win baseball ticket games and different things too. So that's kind of neat. You guys excited for this last fight, dude? Look at this giant fucking alien that's about to fight Derek Lewis. So my brother Derek Lewis is about to fight a fucking twiggy alien. He's got that zap at the end of his fist. This hands of stone at heavyweight. Can we see Poatan and Teixeira fight each other sometime? That'd be fucking sick. Have Poatan come up, fight this dude at some point, fight Tom. That'd be sweet. I don't want Poatan to fight Sergey. I'm scared of the power of Sergey breaking Poatan. If his death touch returned. But anyways, Lewis knockout parlay with Wonder Boy on DK was like plus 4,500, and you could combine it with their 50% boost. So when Wonder Boy was wobbling bopping, I'm like, oh fuck, because we were gonna be riding like $10 to hit $800. Kind of fucking parlay, dude. Just huge upset. Plus, I want Wonder Boy. It's like I want him to get that last win here and be able to set up his options a lot better with the UFC. Assuming he maybe has 3 or 4 fights in mind before for good, and go out on a happy note, dude. Have that last streak one last time. I want to see him against more grapplers, dude. This is the reason I don't want Wonder Boy fighting guys like Bonfim, is they are just going to hug around his waist and they don't split up enough, and then the judges reward too much control time that's not applying any damage or advancement of position. I felt like that could have been divided with 30 to go, and Wonder Boy was going to throw everything he had, maybe more kicks, just smash that busted ass fucking leg, a splint shin, all blood all over, bomb him, and maybe he had a fucking crazy head kick knockout like Klein did. and have just an insane highlight reel for the night. But shoulda, woulda, wisha, whatever. We took Wonder Boy by plus 580 live go in the second round, thinking it was 1-1, and yeah, he was looking pretty good. I thought as the fight ensued, Bonfim would just kind of be exhausted with his grappling bullshit, and Wonder Boy would turn up. Those kicks over time were getting home. I thought they were looking good. We had Wonder Boy by decision at plus 600 and knockout at plus 900, also separate. And then we took live prop Teixeira and Bonfim to offset, and FanDuel's just terrible about live betting. They'll cancel your bet when you submit it sometimes, so that never went through. But we got Teixeira and some other parlays, so right now we're guaranteed to lock out. If either guy wants to be super stubborn and try to hit a submission, that pays out really nice for us tonight. But it's the knockouts we're expecting here in the first or second round. So, all right, y'all, much love. This has been a good fight night. This has been a pretty fun one. I'm looking forward to the post show. We're going to be opening these guys. Got a mega box of Chrome 25. Lethal's going to be popping a hobby. And yeah, just shoot the shit and catch up, talk about the fights. I get the pick right with Bonfim, but the pick wrong with Landwehr. So would have aced the card otherwise if Teixeira wins. I hope Lewis pulls the upset here. Another guy. I just want to see these vets go out on some happy notes. Maybe humble Teixeira, who then still maybe has a nice turnaround career from here. I want to see Lewis be a full mixed martial artist like he set out to do and train and improve, and see a submission by Lewis. That's plus 2,800 prop. But best of luck, y'all. Let's do this shit. Let's cash out. We've had a great show. We'll see you soon. Much love. Peace. We go, y'all. This is it. Probably gonna save this for disc golfing tomorrow, to be real with y'all. Looking forward to that. It's time. Introducing first. A perfect martial artist, holding a perfect record of 8 wins, 0 losses. He's never left the first round. I'm looking at live props for sure on this for fun at the end. It's going to be a really quick ending. Whatever happens to either guy, it's going to be a very quick ending, so. There we go, baby. Oh, I just took Teixeira by another round 1 knockout bet. I'm worried, y'all. But if Lewis cashes out for me, that's sweet too. He's got huge bets. I'm offsetting here is what I mean. I made good profits. Now I've submitted some of those profits back into Teixeira, covering my ass. If Lewis wins, we just bang out. And again, this could be submission or knockout, preferably in the first 2 rounds, which... Here we fucking go. Let's do this shit. Main event time. Buckle in, buckaroos. MMA Toad. Snapping back into the game. Derek Lewis looking at Teixeira, wanting to humble this man. Will he pull that De Lima flying fucking knee? He doesn't. Teixeira, range checking with a jab, coming across the octagon. Rather longer and bigger than Lewis, who jumps up and throws a kick, but looks like he ate a big counter shot by Teixeira. Lewis already holding his fucking eye, hurting. Swinging blindly, knocks Teixeira on his fucking ass! Knocks Teixeira on his fucking ass! Starts feeding some ground and pound shots! Lewis is binking and dinking and sinking Teixeira! And there's the knockout first round for the black fucking beast! Let's go! Dinked him and binked him and sinked him, and it looked like Teixeira was getting back up to his feet. I understand if there's a dispute here, but Lewis was feeding some beautiful fucking shots. He's stripped out of them fucking draws. He's waving that shit above his head in his air. His balls is fucking hot. He's back in Tennessee. And he's pissing on the cage. Kicking the sand up. He's a fucking dog. Let's look back on the prop here for Lewis. First round knockout. Fight to end in the first minute of any round cashes at plus 550 prop. Derek Lewis by first round knockout. Plus 750 hits. The Teixeira parlays fade. But overall, it's a beautiful, profitable cash out on a night. Let's go, baby. So we're combining a quick, humble 32. We're adding that with 85. $200 tonight, boys and girls. Teixeira parlays would have paid hard. The main upset was Wonderboy and Bonfim going the decision, but then also not Wonderboy winning, both in live prop, decision prop, and then Vitor fucked me over with what would have just hit fight to end by knockout, and that also had Vitor's fight to end by knockout. He hits a submission, so that would have been for another 190 on top of the 200, $400. If Wonderboy hit his last knockout, we would have just hit a $800 Lewis and Wonderboy knockout parlay. We would have hit the distance parlay on that. We'd have about $3,000, $4,000. If Wonderboy got the knockout. So again, him being plus 900 prop was a big part of that. It just combined so well with Lewis by knockout and things this week. And there we fucking go. There we fucking go. Lewis by first round knockout. Fight to end in the first minute. He just took off his gloves too, huh? Lewis is done? Damn. I hope he's doing that shit to sell them gloves, man. Lewis wanting his money. I hope he's not done. He just mooned him. That's going to be a fee. That's going to be a fine. He's going to have to use that Dana White bonus money to get himself out of that one. He could also be banned for, like, however said months by the commission. It depends how cool Tennessee is with Derek Lewis. He just mooned him. Oh, I fucking love Derek Lewis, bro. Oh fuck. He's just one of them guys, man. It ain't even just about the most knockouts anymore. It's about just who he is. His cool way of giving a lot of fucks but being cool and not giving a lot of fucks. They gave him a striker. Lewis is live in any fight with a striker. He's probably on the phone right there with Dana or Trump. One of those two. Bro is holding a monster can with a phone to his ear. That's the most Derek Lewis fucking winning pose I've ever seen. Yeah, he's on the phone with Trump. Called that shit. You were saying this, bitch, man. Every time I love that shit. That would have been on my bingo card easy this week. Derek Lewis win by knockout. When, what y'all think? You were saying this whole man. They was talking shit all week. I don't speak no Portuguese, but fuck them. Most finishes in UFC history, tied at third. 16 finishes. Yeah, he tried reaching out, grabbing the cage. He cheated by grabbing the cage, so I think I'm okay with the TKO there. Held himself up while eating shots. I think Lewis knocked him back on his ass and got the knockout TKO. Sprawled out. Bop, 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 bop. Pay up, bitches. Let's go. Pay up, little bitches. Pay up. Pay up, bitches. Pay up. He's sitting there saying he's had too much time away from his wife, 2 weeks. He says, you already know what it is, that ground and pound. Fucking Lewis. On the phone with the president holding the monster can. No, I want that trading card of Lewis. All right, pay up, FanDuel, you little fucking hoes. You do this every week to me. Also, Lethal should be coming through anytime now. Well, sorry to say it, Lethal. Teixeira upset you. I love the bets that I had. If Wonder Boy hit the knockout, we would have hit a couple bands actually. One parlay was $10 to hit 800, and then I had him on some other shit. So Wonder Boy knockout would have changed my shit up a little bit around here with that kind of money up, before a move and everything. So didn't happen. I also had him covered on live prop plus 580, decision plus 600. Ends up going the other way. I only think I had Bonfim by a submission, and overall I said distance no. I was very confident we would get something. Wonder Boy fought a good fight. I think they're rewarding these grapplers for doing next to nothing. If you ain't advancing, you ain't putting out the damage, you ain't threatening the submission, and you're stalling, let's start looking at overall damage and strikes based on that shit, because you can't call that control time. It's not true. Anyways, a couple of you guys tapping in. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Fight companion concluding, but
we'll be firing up a stream here with Lethal and myself here very, very soon. So, all right, y'all. We'll, I'm going to keep this stream going for those who want a different bird's eye view. But I'll be firing the stream up over here on OBS and putting it out on YouTube and IG later for you guys to enjoy. So, yeah, we'll set it up. I'll see if Lethal wants to stream it from his phone as well. And I'll stream from OBS to cover the other sides. Do live as well. So, yeah. All right, y'all. And I'll record it offline and post it up on Lethal Toad's YouTube. That's the one I'll link on socials for anyone who wants to watch it. So, yep, thanks for the support. A couple new follows recently, crossing the 1,600, what felt like not even a week ago or so, and you guys got me from 15 the week before that. So, decent amount of love throughout the week. I want to do more content, more bets and things and predictions ahead of time. I'm currently dealing with a lot of shit around MMA and life with work and just everything right now. So I got an upcoming move. When I get settled into that, I'll be on a schedule for content uploads. You guys can more consistently tap in if you want to. As always, fight companions are hit and miss for me. If I'm out watching it somewhere, well then obviously I can't record because of the audio. But being here at my PC, we have no problem with that. And we get to stream without any copyright bullshit, the way it should be. So this is Fight Companion. Had a lot of fun. If you're on the stream, you were able to follow the props, follow the bets, hanging out throughout the night. We hammered. Most of these parlays at the end of the night were just fun sprinkles. We talked about each one of them. From looking at where I started to where I'm at now, doubled what I had on the account before the event started. So we had a nice cash out. So cool. Adds another great card. 2 picks wrong overall. Sad to be a main event, of course, but happy for Lewis. And he pays me out the most, so I'm okay with that. I shouldn't say he pays me out the most. Technically, the parlays I had with Teixeira were nice, but there were still pending fights, right? This is just gratification payout now. So, in that regard, I'm happy. Lewis got a nice finish. I like this little plus 550 prop. Any fight, or sorry, fight to be won in the first minute of any round. So, I didn't see the official stop time, but we're just waiting for that shit to get added. What did they deem the stop time of this fight here? 35 seconds. Yeah. I'm still waiting for them to pay up then on that, huh? Yeah, we're just waiting for them to pay up on that. The Derek Lewis first round knockout paid up. Now we're waiting for a fight to end in the first minute. SR2 for the Jake Matthews. Fucked up one of my parlays overall. Good picks from myself. We got greedy. Yeah, I had Matthews. I had Matthews by a submission. And that paid out pretty nicely. The only fight I really fucked up was Landwehr. I thought Landwehr by knockout or submission. But I took Morgan by knockout, and I took Morgan live prop at plus 200 something as well. Not happy about it. If Landwehr would have won, combined with the Lewis knockout, yeah, it would have been insane. I know a guy who really needed the Landwehr win for his fucking insane parlay. $200 to win like 1,300. He had the ability to cash out. No, sorry, it was like $25, and he had the ability to cash out at 200, or he needed Nate Landwehr for 13. I'm like, dude, ride that shit. Yeah, it's tough. Landwehr's such a good dog, but these last 2 fights for him have been tough, right? So now you can kind of let off that gas pedal. This was his big comeback fight. He needed this one. Didn't happen for him, but I still got respect and admiration for the guy. So, All right, message Lethal here and tell him to get into the Discord whenever he's ready. And I got a lot of clips to start making, boy. Got a lot of clips and bet slips. Once that last slip hits, I'm gonna sit here and just start clipping on my phone, waiting for Lethal to show up for this stream. He's got a new computer he wants to test out, so we'll see how that looks. I'm gonna post a picture of Aldo and Wonder Boy fighting Mario and Bombfim. And I'm gonna show judges like sucking Bombfin and Mario's dicks, basically. Just like, why are we giving these points to guys that are just literally fucking hugging waist? I had it 1-1, and I liked Wonder Boy's more significant strikes in the third round. I thought it won him the fight. Very close fight otherwise. You could make the argument for damage, but that's really it. I thought Wonder Boy should have won. I'm not happy about my pick there. We did great, brother. I'll post and share a reel later. Not bad for being free. That's what I like to say. I'll see if FanDuel paid out finally. Don't look like it, them bitches. I did. I just refreshed. We're good. Nice. Let's cash that out, baby. Let's cash that out. I still got some shit open too. Let's see. Hey, nice. Come on. Kaya Sakura, Tatsuo Taira, Kareem Silva, MVP. Them fights still can cake me out harder yet, so that's cool. I'll fuck with it. I'm gonna withdraw 80% of it. I'll withdraw 75% of it. Nice little cash out, baby. Let's go. We'll take it. They paid up finally. We're good. I could just take screenshots, and I want to message Lethal real quick and let him know I'm waiting for his ass. I'll get into the Discord. We'll get it set up for our cards and our show, man. Our cards and our show, man. Lewis going in about how he hated him. Nice. I advanced 2 positions against the guy in the lead for sure against Monday. I just got to scout real quick and see where I'm at. I can figure it out. So I'm tied with Bible Bets to see how he did real quick. Bible Bets did. He did the same as me there on the main. Sorry. He did Morgan, but then on the prelims, he did Kennedy, he did Bang Bang, he did Tafa. So he got 3 wrong there, and he got 1 more over me there. So I beat Bible Bets, so I'm for sure in 2nd place, I think. Here, let's see who else. Sorry, MMA Tattoos and Monday are in 2nd place, a difference of 3. I got 2 wrong. He got 4 wrong. So he still got 1 up on me. So, okay. Where did Tattoos do? Where did he go? Doesn't even show Tattoos on this breakdown, which is sad. And then this Tuck Talks dude. Let's see how he did. Tuck Talks. Wrong, wrong. Wrong. Yeah, he also did the Tafa and Kennedy there, so there's 2 on the prelims that, you know what I mean, we aced that. We aced the prelims, so I'm just looking at my landware and I'm looking at my Teixeira. Damn, so that's 1 up on him too, so knocking on the door of 2nd place again. For sure reclaim 3rd. And we're moving into another week or so. Yeah, Lewis is nuts, man. Lewis plus 750 prop. Anyone need a referral code? Hell yeah, dude. I know a bunch of people who just cashed out tonight. Walker with his heel hook earlier. It was huge. That's fucking dope, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna make a dope ass reel later. It's gonna be sweet. All my bet slips, cards, and highlights from tonight's card. I'm gonna just message Lethal, see if he's still ready to do this shit. All right, pushing 1700. That'll be dope. Cross that. Yo, gotta shoot a message out to Lethal. I'm not seeing any messages from him. Hey, brother, hop in Discord if you still want to stream and do your card openings and shit. I know it's probably super early for you. If you need more rest, I totally understand. Just get at me. I'm going to be up tonight. Definitely want to open my box and maybe some of these action figures too. Just kind of chill and enjoy the night. Congratulations. I know you cashed out. I cashed out. Quite a few others did. So another successful week for Lethal Toad MMA. And yeah, we'll catch you up. And... Sorry, I'm trying to practice that. It's not more Australian. That's actually more like South African. Some of these people I work with, like, all right, let me just look over here. It's fucking annoying. I'm so much love, dog. I'll catch you soon. Peace. Let's see if he gets in the Discord. His ass might be over there partying and he might not actually hop on for the fucking post stream like we said we would. I'm done listening to this bullshit. I'm done listening to UFC Sport Acres. Alright, I'm all set there. Alright, I'm in the studio, dude. Let's do this shit. I'm already in. Honestly, I might open up the Discord and allow people to hang out and watch the fights from within there, and then we'll do the lobby after and let people like talk about the fights. If they want to be on the stream, they can be on the stream, and I'd imagine me and Lethal would just rotate people onto the show. Maybe open up like a four-way if there's a few of us or some we recognize that just want to collaborate. Be a fun time to feature anybody who's never really made a public appearance with their predictions but is wanting to. It is a little brave to do, but it is fun. No one likes to give bad predictions and bets and tips. You know, I'm quite sad. I wanted to do lucrative James's 30-day trial before the fight started. I emailed where he told me to email, but never got a reply. So I just messaged him back and said, hey, never mind. Let's delay it until Thursday of next week so I can see your 318 notes, you know. I want to compare what I have and compare like common trends and picks, and then that might encourage me to throw a little more on it, right? Because I kind of do a lot of low risk, high reward parlays. If I parlay, I sprinkle it up a little higher if I'm very confident, and then I'm you know, I'm not really hammering something unless it's as likely to happen as a money line or something, right? So, but yeah, I got a lot of fucking shit to clip and post and do later, and I got trading cards here in front of me. I'm gonna see if I got some Lauren Murphy cards. Actually, just kidding. We already for sure. You know what? I put her down in all the retired fighter shit down here. I'm gonna bring you guys over here, down here with me. We can take a look at this together. So, I got retired fighters down here. And I put Murphy down in the retired pile a while ago. So keep that out, that's fine. We got here a nice little box. Keep that out. Another nice little box. Very nice. I'm actually gonna keep that box right over there. Put some cards into that one. Yeah. We got some nice cards down in here. Kutalaba. Or sorry, Kalobai. Yeah, that dude's... There's a difference though. He didn't retire, right? He got cut. Anyways, you got a bunch of old vets there. Here we go, look at that. That's called fucking organization, dude. One of the first cards I pulled is Lauren Murphy Prism. Mark Coleman. Some other old school shit. Roy Nelson, Thiago Santos, another Mark Coleman, Karate Hottie, Cookie Monster, Frank Edgar, Derek Brunson with a mojo that I paid absolutely fucking nothing for. Mokayev, his cards could be valuable if he gets to come back. John Howard, what is this? Ken Shamrock. Brittany Palmer. Well, I'm going to do a UFC card post soon, so I'll keep her out. Bunch of old school tops 29 right here. Rockwold and Hardy. All kinds of poster cards, which are always cool. Just making sure I'm not missing any like super good ones there. Korean Zombie, Matt Brown, TJ Dillashaw, Cain Velasquez auto. That thing ages fucking beautifully. I love that auto. Origins as well. I got a patch of his as well too. This is from Topps 2013 Relic, and not numbered, but still cool. Don Fry, Tank Abbott, Ortiz. I'm waiting on an Islam and Izzy auto. Coleman. There's my Lauren Murphy auto. See, I knew I had a blue auto of hers. There's another nice Cain Velasquez retro. There is DC. There is a DC. I should have a little bit more Murphy, I thought. Alright, so very random set of cards over here for that. This one can go there for now. Okay. This is where I'm likely gonna have her shit, if at all, right? This whole thing is loaded. Rated. Most modern cards I put away have been through here. I can already see Meatball's part of this list. Yeah. There's Augusto. There's Aldo. So yes. So in perfect order, there's Katona. He's recently cut. Kind of sad. There's a bunch of Aldos. There's a bunch of Tills. And see, what I need to do soon enough is I need to alphabetically organize all of my retired guys, just like I do here, right? So I see how to get more dividers. Borrow the label maker. Stipe. Cookie Monster. Putting Cookie Monster over here because she already has a bunch. Stipe can chill right there for a minute. Yeah. Here, Rosenstrike, got a bunch on him. Very good cards on him too, sad enough. He done. Fucking bunch of Anthony Smith. Yeah, we'll later organize these. For now, it's they're not quite what I was looking for, to say the least. I'll be damned if I ain't got no more Lucky in my collection, y'all. There's Nelson Gunner, who's still fighting. I'm getting him out. Steve May can still... He'll go next to Ortiz. Okay, Gunnar Nelson's out. What's in this shit? All kinds of glitter OGs, minus Meatball. Rampage, Edgar. Here we go. Here's the Lucky. There's another Lauren Murphy. From my nice little sweet little retirement post for her. There's some more fucking Meatball. Okay, here. There's my little Zabit collection. Pretty elite. Rashad. Bobby, damn. I did organize the rest of these damn cards right here. Where's that Stipe at? He's just up there. Boom. There we go. Silva, Chael. Who we got back here? Brock. Who we got here? Robbie Lawler. Jorge Masvidal. Pacino. Francis Ngannou. We got up here. Sage Northcutt. Tito. He can have his auto with his cards now. Look at that. Just kidding. We need to get him a better cover for that. Bunch of Tito's, some BJ Pens. Shogun Rua. Base Rutan. Brad's back. I should pull his cards out while I'm down here. Didn't even have enough dividers for his shit either. It's funny. A bunch of Brad, so that's 2 fighters that are active that have been in my retired stock. More Holly Holm, DJ. I need to get some more fucking DJs. If anyone has some DJs they want to hook a man up with and do some training, let's go. Matt Hughes, Rampage, Benton Henderson, Dan Henderson. There you go. Auto can go right there now. Forrest, Gracie, Rich Franklin, Rashad, Kelly Kidd, Edgar, the Diaz brothers. There's more Dillashaw. Very good shit. Bunch of DC. Bunch of Bisping. Then Aldo. So I already just saw all the things I have to adjust. That's not that bad. We can do that right here. Big Aldos. And we're back in line. Boom. So that's it. I'm just going to wait until I do my alphabetical bullshit with those. I was just making sure I didn't have any more older Wonder Boys, which I thought I did have. So I'll have to look for those. But anyways, got some luckies for the card post. We're in a nice little Brittany Palmer for my upcoming UFC organizational staff and ring girls card posts. I'll probably do at some point. It's got John. I would love a Rogan. I don't have a Rogan yet, but yeah, the collection's coming. I'm not getting a response right now from Lethal also, so respectfully, if he's tired, he's got shit that came up, I might postpone until tomorrow night, maybe, with Lethal. So I'm gonna offer that to him. Alright, we're done with that. Actually, it wasn't all that bad. It's like a grape alcoholic monster. I was kind of in the mood for an energy drink, so that went really good with the smoke. That little grape. Yep. So, I'm just reaching out to Lethal to say, bro, will you let me know what we're doing? I think in the meantime, I just focus on making some content, I guess. Just chill out with anybody who wants to come through and talk about the fights with me, really. I guess now I can also share parts of the screen, too. Is OBS frozen? OBS is frozen. OBS. No, it shows it's streaming still. Alright, well. I'll turn off the part of the right screen we're not using anymore there. You guys go. You can see my messy ass office. Alright. Let's just go through FanDuel and make sure we got a photograph of every fucking picture. Fight to win in the first minute of any round. Check. Derek Lewis by knockout. Round 1. Check. My 17:31 misses because Vitor hits a submission. Jake Matthews, check. Walker by submission. Fight to go the difference with Curtis. Yikes. Yep, I want the updated slip on FanDuel of my shit missing by one leg on my 17. My 17 parlay. God damn it, Vitor. I thought you'd put Lane out with a knockout, dog. Alright. Go to my bets. My bets. All white bets. Dude, if Lewis could have got him into the second round, dude. Oh. Plus 1,200 prop on the knockout there. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. I'm gonna show all my Thompson slips, and then show the clips of Bonfim getting rocked, and then Bonfim getting the decision win. Because that could have astronomically paid me. Lewis would have hit his knockout combined with a Thompson knockout. $10 pays you $800. So wasn't a bad sprinkle, to say the least. I hear the train a coming. Night the train up in this bitch. Alright, I found the slip that missed by fucking one leg. God damn it. She would have been a juicer. Yeah, we're not going to complain in this household. We did, in fact, make some great monies. Get that Tuco submission as well at plus 600 prop, baby. BM at decision at plus 11. Uh-huh. All right. I guess I don't have to show this part of the stream anymore, so we're good there. Well, I just want to pull up here. The stream on YouTube was stopped. The hair just showed me that shit's wilder than a fucking turkey real quick here, so we just hopefully fix that. All right. What else we got to do here? All right. Well, I'm ready to do the fight recap, and the fight recap will go on, and I can always talk about Lethal another time, but I'm kind of interested to do offline recording potentially here, fight recap, then make a separate clip for IG, maybe a short for YouTube on fight bets and things. I think a part of the fight recap we'll just highlight bets very briefly, but talk mostly about the fights themselves and how they ensued. And then I'll hold off. I'll wait for Lethal for his hobby box. I'm gonna open my mega and get a good side by side of what I'm pulling versus what he's pulling, given the price differences as well. And just see, hopefully he gets lucky with a big case hit or something. Would be nice. Got a couple nice cards on the way. Haven't bought a hobby box, but I've hit some cards I've been interested in getting, so I'm gonna wait until after I move mostly before I buy a box or anything like that. But yeah, watching some of this fire getting pulled and the amounts it's going for, there's some value if you can strike gold. If you can get really lucky, there's definitely some good value in some of these cards. So this card was alright. I love it when someone's got a card in their cart and I just end up buying it now. I just bought a Dustin Royalty out of 99, $20 included the shipping. It's not bad. That's a Topps Royalty. That's your best card out of 99 Dustin, right as he's retiring, and potentially could get another impressive win over Max. Come to BMF. We take that. We take that. If I would have opened a box of cards, I could have got any other card and been like, all right, this one card just bought the box, you know. And this is a $20 card versus the $30 box. So, pretty happy with that. Somebody's selling a mega box on eBay for $117. I bought my mega box for $60. It's nasty. How many people are watching? 23? Oh my god. I guess I'm hopping on Amazon and buying some more of these. Just to be prepared in case I want another one and they don't become available anymore. Mega box UFC. Alright, let's see what we got here. Yeah, $60. How many cards does it say sealed? Six and 6 and 8. Okay, yeah. They limit you to 2, so I'm buying 2. I'm buying 2 mega boxes because they're going for 120 a piece, and I can get 2 of them for 120. So now I got them if I want to open them, cook one, maybe sell one day. I don't fucking know, but I'm getting 2 more of these. All right, cool. Those will be to me by July 14th. Funny how much faster the mega boxes come from eBay versus Fanatics, who I should have had blasters like a month ago almost. On release day. It's fucking ridiculous. I have to wait until basically August for my blasters. Thought I'd get those day one and rip them. Sad. You know what's going on, Prophet? What's going on, Trill? So we'll give one last look, but I'm pretty sure I clipped all my winners from FanDuel. And now I'm just going to piece together some highlight clips from each of those. Now I already have some in the stories rolling, so let's just take a look there. And that's real quick, easy work. We just download the story separate, and then we make a reel out of it. So, yep, the client story, set that up nice. We'll just save that. Save video. Same thing here. The Walker submission, leg 1. I'm still going to highlight that. Even though the parlay failed, it missed by 1 leg. Vitor by knockout or Lane by knockout failed. Derek Lewis hitting some fucking bombs at the end of the night there. So yeah, basically I have to post Jake Matthews. I have to post Tuco. I have to post Morgan because I did take the bets that hit there. I already have the Klein and I already have the Walker submission. And I already made the Lewis knockout. But then I'm going to post the Wonder Boy with all of his split decisions hanging up in the air, question mark, and then the decision going to Bonfim. So that will be this week's kind of recap post of how we did overall. You know, we made some money, and we withdrew most of that balance. So we're ready for 318. We're all ready to go. We doubled up this week, so I did pay back in. I did put Teixeira round 1 knockout to help balance where the fuck we would land. But I knew if Lewis hit his knockout, we'd pay pretty nice. So I wasn't going to be too cocky about it. So we doubled up. Could have been like... I could have been like 2.3, 2.2. But I wanted to play it safe and fade my my Lewis with a knockout. I also had to sprinkle on submissions because Lewis is funny, and he always likes to think that he's going to go out and hit a submission and be a complete martial artist at this stage in his career. So you always got to cover your ass with Derek Lewis with a submission. Plus 2,800 prop. Why not, right? So that was a fun one too. But yeah, good for him. So Wonder Boy, I haven't gotten into the breakdowns, the recaps, but I think people are going to be all over just Wonder Boy should have won that fight. So that's what I'm predicting there. Alright, so I need to find a video of Matthews. Let's go to UFC. It should show his submission. I need to find a Tuco submission here as well. Walker dancing out with the fans. He's the fucking foot hunter. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, so here's the Matthews submission. I'll save this reel here. Full screen. Alright, save the clip there of Matthews, so we're good there. Now I need the clip of Tuco hitting his shit. There you go, there's the Tuco's tap. What else do I need? I need the Morgan. And then I need the Wonder Boy. Let's see. Alright, so they're not showing the knockout on Landwehr. So, wonder why that is. There it is. Damn, Landwehr took a big shot. He took a big old shot, boy. Alright, so now last clip I need to make this reel is just my clip of Wonder Boy. Before I do that, I just want to take a second. What's up, Robbie? What's up, Pratha? What's up, Trill? I don't know who's chilling. Lethal looks like he's not able to show up for the post-fight show. I was planning on recording for him, so I just figured why not clip together my bets with the highlights of the card, make a quick little clip, and then if he's not around for that, I might just do my own thing, do a fight recap. do it while it's fresh in my mind, and I'm busy tomorrow as well, so I could maybe have time to chill out, do a quick card stream, but other than letting him just recap his bets and jib jab about the fights a little further with me, do it kind of more like a quick hybrid. I'll do a more thorough in depth from my perspective anyways, which is always, I think, a little easier to do. It's one thing to have your prediction videos going into a card. It's also nice to just be able to do like one quick take of, all right, fight by fight, here's how I remember it, you know what I mean? So alright, so here we go. That's the Garcia decision. Garcia decision was sharp.
Mike Bell scores the contest 29-28 for the winner by split decision, Gabriel Teixeira.
What a horrible camera angle. Doesn't show Wonder Boy's. Doesn't show Wonder Boy's POV at all. It's sad. See if I can find Wonder Boy real quick here. Wonder Boy. Let me see your videos.
Is a deep, deep gash.
All right. Sad. Doesn't look like Lethal's showing up tonight, man. It's cool. I'll give him a shout out tomorrow. We'll see if we can record this. I'll keep this nice and ready until then. Might take a second, chill out, cut stream, make this real, come back and chill out. It's 1 a.m. I'm looking to sleep until at least like 9 or 10. So I like to come back, get this uploaded. Maybe just offline, quickly throw up my YouTube, do a full fight recap. post that video, and then just probably chill out and play a game. Watch the post-fight shit. Get that all out of the way. So, all right, y'all. Much love. Thanks for chilling. We'll catch you next time. Yo, we'll see ya. Look forward to some content coming up here soon on how we did overall on the card. Pretty good. Profits are up. Picks were good. We'll catch y'all next time. Much love. Peace. All right. Oh. Alright, phone's at 100, tablets right there. We're fucking chilling, mate. Let's go. Chilling right now, man. Came down. Alright, getting out of Discord, I guess, for now, too. Rip Lethal.